Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning, and welcome if you are new here. How are you? Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday. Tonight will probably be a short list, y'all. We'll talk about it in a minute, though, okay? I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey, and may God grant favor and grace to anyone who is tapping in tonight. Amen, amen, amen. How are you guys? Hi, Jean. Hello. Hello. We have Crystal. So I started physical therapy on my shoulder this week, and tonight my shoulder is killing me. So it's going to put a damper on reading, having long readings. So hopefully this is short-lived, guys, while I go through this. My shoulder is killing me tonight, so I'm going to do the best I can. I think we're going to start with 11 people, and I'm not going to write down another 11 until I know how my shoulder feels about that. So stick around if you don't make the first 11. I'll have the energy. I just don't know that I'll have the shoulder left. So we'll see what happens, okay? I got nothing done today. They did a lot of poking and prodding yesterday. I didn't even have a real session, just like trying to figure out what I needed. And all the poking and prodding has left me super sore, super tender, I can't even spell, super triggered. So here we go. Hello, Vanilla. Let me know if you would like a reading. Put you in there. Vanilla, my serotonin, is that Rachel? Who is that? No, who is that? Oh my God. I forgot who serotonin is. It's because I haven't seen you in a minute. Rachel, okay, it is you. Jeez Louise, it's welcome back, serotonin. Welcome back, Rachel. I was gonna put Rachel and I was like, no, that's not Rachel. Still does it to me. 4Dzer. So I'm going to do my best, guys, to get through at least 22. But it is really tender and sore. Okay. It turns out, after they put me through the ringer yesterday, they think that 3 of my 4 tendons are damaged in my rotator cuff in my shoulder. So, and I've known that for years, and it's kept me from doing a lot of things through the years, or like being able to do a lot of things through the years. And they're finally getting around to looking at it, even though I've been complaining for decades. So we'll see what happens there. Hi, Lottie. Hello, Antonia. I know you're not quite in the first 11, but I'm going to drop you up here on the first up here, okay? We'll get at least that far. Hi, Emma. I'm going to hold off on adding more names, guys, until I know that my shoulder can handle it, because I'm just not sure what is going on right now. I don't know what I could do after yesterday's I feel like I was on like a medieval torture device. I got stretched and pushed and worked real hard yesterday just to figure out where the damage was and how bad it was. And it just has got me, I'm drained for one, just like energetically, because we don't really go out much. And so just having the appointment, and then God bless. I love that my doctor did this, but I'm gonna be freaking exhausted, guys. Because my daughter is getting an assessment with the same physical therapist tomorrow for the things that the school dropped the ball on. And so both me and my daughter will likely have two physical therapy appointments a week for the foreseeable future. Okay, not a long future, but just for at least the next 4 weeks. So we'll see how it goes. I'm be tired. That's all. You guys, that's my disclaimer for the next few weeks while I'm adjusting and while my shoulder is getting worked out. That do my best. Do my best, but I'm going to be extra tired. Okay. So thank you guys. Thank you guys for being patient. Thank you for being here. I'm going to hold off. Thank you, Raul. I'm going to hold off on adding more to the list because I don't know that my shoulder can take much more. Do stick around because I might add more names. I just don't know how many I can physically get through before the pain is unbearable. So we are going to do our best though, okay? We are going to do our best. Crystal, what is your question, my love? Thank you guys so much for trusting me with your energy. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. Hit the bell to get notified, especially if the list is getting shorter. You're going to want to get here earlier. Thank you. Thank you, Cherry Blossom. You know, it's damage that was done for like, okay, what's next for you in love? It's damage that happened like 25 years ago in a car accident. But I've been, you know, I haven't been, I baby it, you know, like I can do things in 5 hours or 5 minute stits here and there. Usually shuffling doesn't hurt, but because it's already hurting from what I did yesterday. Oh my gosh, I won't over explain it, but it's so much. It's so much. You know, I don't put it through the ringer like that on the daily, is what I'm saying. And so it's really sore today compared to a regular day. So doing my best. I'll do my best here. What's next for Crystal in love? What is next for Crystal in love? Priya, hold on to your question, okay, until I add more names on the list and I get to you. And at that point, I will answer your question. Seriously. Okay, what is next in love for you? Oh, I don't know, but I mean, self-love is an answer, Crystal. Self-love is an answer. Let me just say, Nine of Pentacles is coming out, though. So you are looking attractive. So you're either looking at, and you're not looking attractive to yourself. You are looking attractive to others, okay? Let's move this over a little. I like it centered. So I love this energy coming out to start because it's like after a time of healing. It's like after a glow up energy. Crystal, it's given glow up. It's given you're in the midst of it. You've already probably encompassed this energy. You're probably already completely embodying it, right? You are taking care of you. You're looking good. And people are definitely ooh. So this is interesting because are you a Libra or do you have a Libra coming towards you? Because check this out. Queen of Swords, Two of Swords, and Six of Pentacles. Look at all the scale energy, right? And then we have air sign. So if you're not an air sign or you don't have air in your chart, you may very well have an air sign watching you, okay? We have somebody definitely wanting to make things even or thinking about a way to make things balanced and right. This may also, I hope it's not anybody from your past coming up, because it's giving this energy of like, how do I balance things out? How do I get back in our energy? I'm a little concerned about the Queen of Swords because it's like this could be the way somebody else is seeing you. Like you may see you as that Nine of Pentacles, like rocking it out, glow up energy, but also your boundaries are better. And other people may not enjoy your boundaries as much as you are, is what it's giving. But This may just be you. Okay, this may not be somebody else. This may be you deciding what you won't settle for in this next cycle. Okay, this is you deciding that reciprocation is necessary, fairness is necessary, balance is necessary, and I won't take less. I'm not going to take less than I deserve. I'm not going to take, yeah, I'm on. Girl, what came out? That's so beautiful. Look at the Seven of Cups. And it's like, do you see how, like, as it rises, and it's giving me that, like, this is your aura, your energy, right? As you rise, as you come through, it's like, do you see how more and more beautiful the cups get? More and more full, the larger the capacity, the better to handle the love. And it's giving me this, like, you have an opportunity to be choosy. Okay, you have an opportunity to wait for exactly what it is that you want. And then what came out on the end of that was the lovers. And that's it. It's like love you out loud energy. So what's coming next is exactly what it is. It's like you, listen. So what's coming next for you in love is going to be beautiful if you do not settle, is what's coming through. It's not giving me a specific person. It's not giving me like a specific energy or how to expect them. But what it is telling me, this particular spread, is that you get to determine that you get to have say in this, that you get to decide what type of relationship you're willing to entertain next. So you may actually end up with several offers, Crystal, coming in, and they're like, I feel like you're going to know right away which ones are up to snuff and which ones are not, which ones are matching my frequency and which ones are not. And Spirit might test that with that Seven of Cups coming out and the Two of Swords. Spirit's going to make you sort of really dial in the frequency so you get exactly what you want. So it's like, if you haven't already made a list about what it is you exactly want to see in a partner, if you haven't already studied what does a secure partner look like, I would do that at this time so that you know them when you see them. Okay, it's not giving me a specific thing, but it is definitely giving me options, like a choice. Like, there's going to be either a few offers coming your way. I don't know if you're like online dating or anything. It could be like you get a handful of profiles, a handful of likes, or a handful of interest. And it, like, I feel like it comes at you out of nowhere and all at once because you're looking good. You're looking good, sis. You're taking care of yourself and it shows, right? And so there may be people who test those boundaries, but like, I don't even see them coming up in the energy because it's like you're not even going to like entertain anybody. I'm not into it either, Crystal. I've probably said that before. It's like there's so many people doing it, but I'm not into it either. So I'm with you, sis. But it's like your glow up is showing. I just heard growing and showing, which is, it's kind of a funny little innuendo if you think about it. But it's like your energy, your aura, your spirit is starting to like develop into, there's this take no ish attitude, right? There's this, I love the healthy boundaries coming out. Those are very strong. And it's like those healthy boundaries are really going to help you dial in on the frequency that you want, that you're looking for in a partner. But I'm also getting from that Nine of Pentacles, don't be in a hurry. Like, don't just choose somebody because they're half of what you want. You know what I mean? It's like, it's really giving that weight for that person that has all of those traits and qualities that you're truly looking for. Do not settle is coming through very strong. Do not settle. So I don't know if the next person coming towards you just is not going to make the cut, but I feel like you're going to know it instantly if they don't. I don't think it's going to be like a long sort of, it's not going to take you 2 or 3 years. You're not going to waste half a decade on somebody who only half makes the cut. Like your boundaries are there and you're ready. It gives this energy of like people you used to say yes to, the type of person you used to say yes to, you're not saying yes to anymore. And you may get a few of them coming towards you, a few of them coming towards you before the universe starts to respond with that higher vibrational partner. Does that make sense, Crystal? Because that's what I'm feeling on this. I don't think they're giving me anything specific other than, really take your time with it. Uh, you'll know right away. Don't waste your time on anybody that is just half the man you need them to be. That's what it's giving me, is don't waste your time on anybody that is half the man you used to be. And that makes me wonder if there isn't a half the man you used to be coming your way. Otherwise, spirit probably wouldn't be warning you. So watch out for them, okay? Especially if it's somebody that it's like I'm getting like good with their words, but not backing it up with action. So make sure you have somebody backing it up with action, okay? Ooh, I love it though. I love this. Your energy is beautiful. Your energy is glowing. It's sharp. You know what you want. Really dialing in on that frequency. Crystal, that's beautiful. Blessings, my love. I don't know what you're doing to go out there and meet them, but it's like just maybe do something different. Okay, because if spirit is saying you're going to get a couple of the same types of people coming in, then you may be doing the same types of people to meet them. And so it's like, if you want to think outside the box when it comes to partners, if you want to pull in new energy, a new type of partner, you may have to consider new types of opportunities, like where you're going, who you're going with, and how you're spending that time. Basically, insert yourself in the environment that you see future you feeling comfortable belonging to. Aw, I love that. And that could be taking a class, right? That could be going to shows, concerts. That could be hanging out at the library. I don't know who hangs at the library. I'm sure somebody does. Right? Just one of those things out there. Maybe museums. Maybe, like taking yourself out to do more things so that you have an opportunity to cross. I'm getting intellectual, like finding an intellectual partner, somebody who is mentally stimulating. So it's like figure out what that looks like for you so that you could sort of put yourself on that trajectory. Ooh, I love it. And blessings, my love. Yeah, guys, sorry if you're coming in. The list is going to be a little short tonight. I'm not sure how many I'll get through. I'm going to shoot for 22, but we're just going to do the first 11 and see where we get from there because my shoulder is very sore today. I have some changes going on in my schedule and in the demand, the routine and all of that, and the demand on my shoulder has changed a bit. So we're going to play it by ear tonight. Aw, honey, no, I got you, Aaliyah. You stick right around, my love. I'm sure I'll be able to get more people, guys. I just didn't want to be, I would rather keep a short list and add people than have a long list and cut people, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to guarantee more than I can do at any one sitting at this point. Will the rest of March get better for blessings? Oh, I'm so sorry, my love. Will the rest of March get better for blessings? Well, we have the Magician. It's like, what are you going to make of it? Oh, Seven of Wands in reverse. There's like, you might, okay, blessings. I'm going to say this very gently, my love. But it's giving choose your battles. It's giving, what are you fighting for and why? But it's giving, like, if it's out of your control, why are you trying to control it? That's another thing that's coming through. It's giving a softening of control. It's also giving this energy of like, what was the word that I was funny because I was just covering my mouth. I don't usually cover my mouth when I'm reading you guys. And so maybe that's like, I think isn't this funny? Didn't you say in Lottie's reading the other day that you literally bit your tongue twice? Because it's giving like biting your tongue energy. It's like you have a choice about which fights you're taking up, which ones are going to be productive and meaningful, and which ones are not going to be. It's interesting energy. Okay. Happened today too. Yeah. It's giving bite. It is. It's giving bite your tongue energy. It's giving. It may be the reason why you are physically. Yeah. The reason why you are physically biting your tongue is because spirit is trying to tell you to stand down on some issues. There's something here about letting other people make decisions for themselves, right? And you moving accordingly. And it feels like clinging to controlling things that are outside of you instead of controlling things. No, oh, blessings. Instead of controlling the energy within, the magician is all about channeling the energy within in order to manifest a better future. It's not about releasing that energy as a fury on others. Okay. So if it's bickering about your daughter cleaning her room, it's if it's out of your control, it's out of your control and you don't need to be upset about that, right? If it's fighting with your husband because he won't take the trash out, it's like if you have no control, it's almost like spirit saying, just take the trash out. And I hate to say it that way, but it's like spirit saying choose your battles wisely on that. And you can put that however. Yeah, I don't think that's a coincidence, blessings. I feel like that's your higher self literally telling you to temper yourself. With temperance coming out, it's like calm your soul. Okay, calm your soul. Look at what it is that is really truly. I feel like there's more frustration at the root of the arguments you're having around you right now. There's like a different trigger. And it's like it's given like when a puppy, for example, has like a thorn or something in its paw and it lashes out at everybody. And it's not because there's anybody around them is doing things particularly different or particularly wrong, but that puppy has a sore, a wound. So what this is giving me and what spirit is showing me is that you have a wound that isn't being tended to. You're lashing out because of the wound, and the wound isn't caused by anybody else. It's a wound that you're sort of just holding on to, that you're keeping. It's like spirit wants you to really identify what that wound is so that you can have a more copacetic is what he said. I don't know if that's the word. Copus, like a more peaceful connection in your home, like a surrounding in your home. It's like you can add to not just your own peace but the people around you as well. Oh, honey, I wish it was too. I hear you. I'm the only one that takes garbage out of my home. So, but I'm just giving it as an example. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Michelle. Displaced aggression. That's what it feels like. And this could come from a place of fear, it could come from a place of discomfort. I don't think it's because like, you just feel very sensitive. And I'm literally feeling my shoulder like extra tender. It's like you feel extra tender, but energetically right now. And it's like little things that maybe usually only bother you a little are bothering you a lot more. Girl, yeah, Michelle. It does, but to me it's almost like the opposite of keeping the peace though. Do you know what I mean? It's like not keeping the peace. It's like the opposite of keeping the peace. It's like allowing the chaos of that displaced aggression to have you like lashing out. I hope that that makes sense. Maybe it does come from, I don't know. I mean, it might come from that. Like if you've done it for years and then you're just starting to speak up, it could possibly be from that. But I don't think that it is. I think that this is more, I think it's a little deeper than that. And yeah, it's like, what are you carrying? Again, this is choose your battles wisely. What is truly a battle in this, and what is something that you can put down? What is something, what is really underneath? What is really underneath the surface of these battles, and why? And how do you look at them? How do you deal with them? How do you sit with them and process them so you can release them and bring peace not just to your life but your whole family's life? And I'm not saying keeping your peace, but I do think that there's a reason why Spirit has you biting your tongue, and it's because it's like that temperance energy, like step back, fall back is what I'm hearing. Fall back and recoup, breathe, and really pay attention to what's within your own control, okay? I'm sorry, love. That's so hard. Oh my gosh. I just had a sip of my kombucha. My lips are all puckered. So good though. Oh, all right. Ace of Cups and Three of Cups coming out. So there's definitely this energy here of put putting down the swords, and remembering who you love and why. And if you don't feel like these people are really offering cups or celebrating with you in life, you really have to start thinking about what changes you need to make, what changes are within your control to restore the peace, to temper the peace, to bring it back into your space, your life, your energetic space too. So if you really truly feel like other people are getting you out of character and not you getting you out of character, you have to look at that as well, okay? I saw something. I feel like it was I don't know. I don't know if I don't think anybody sent it to me. I think it was just a random reel. And it was like, this is, me 10 years ago trying to explain how to love me, and this is me now, and this is me now, the person just gets up and walks away. So I mean, when you're tired of explaining to people how you need to be loved, you'll step up and love yourself that way. You'll step up and you'll remove yourself from situations where you don't feel like your needs are being met. That's a hard one, especially if you've been married a long time. I know you have your girls and they're very special. You don't want to think about leaving, but you also don't have to stand there and fight with people and argue about how you need to be loved. Like that in of itself is a choice to expend that energy in that type of way, instead of embodying the magician and making movements that change the energy, that bring it back into center, that alchemize between the magician and temperance. There, it's giving me this, you have to alchemize this. And it's either through self-love of self, self-love, love of self, or like the love of others as well, as coming through with that Three of Cups. But it is giving me like bringing peace to a situation, right? Laying something down, laying something down. You didn't check out the full moon yourself? I would have loved if somebody sent me a photo of the full moon. I don't get it. Why would the full moon? I don't understand why a photo of the full moon would make you upset. Aww. Oh, Michelle, my love. Oh, after he yelled at you. Oh, I'm sorry, love. I'm sorry. That's not okay, right? But I think that that's one of the big things here is that it's like you could stand there and yell at each other, which is what it sounds like you guys end up doing a lot of, or you can make moves to regain control over your life and restore the peace. That's what it's giving. You've got to make moves to restore. It's like there's a bit of, and I hate to put it this way, but there's a bit of self accountability here. There's a bit of self accountability because just because he yells at you doesn't mean you need to participate in it, even if you're married, right? And that often comes out as, separation, divorce, or just taking time away, or like making sure you have time for yourself, not completely sacrificing yourself for people who aren't appreciating you. Those are all things that you have to look at. You have to look at those underlying wounds and what you're willing to fight for. If you want to fight for fighting, it's up to you too. But if you want to fight for your peace, it's going to look different. It's going to look different. It's going to look like change. It's going to look like change. You're going to have to make changes. I'm sending you tons of love. I know it's not easy, blessings. I know it's not easy at all to consider what types of changes you can make, but really do that inner work. Spend some time in silence, paying attention to what just underneath when nobody is talking to you, nobody is instigating you, what still feels triggered, what still comes to the surface. Like when you remove other people from as factors, let's say, right? And you're just thinking about self and what you want and what's not aligning, not he did this or she did that or this is going on around me outside of myself. Spirit is asking you to go inside yourself, to look within and see what it truly is that you are looking for that could restore your peace. Like what is truly under the surface that is causing this dis-ease, right? This misalignment, because it's really coming through almost as feeling misaligned with self, right? And it's like that's what spirit is asking you to do is look within and see what it is internally that feels misaligned so that you can make adjustments there. And from there, you'll start to remodel the universe around you accordingly. Oh, I love to remodel the universe. Give it. Amen. Exactly. Exactly, Lati. Walking away, taking time away, spending time apart, spending time with yourself, long walks, and firm boundaries, but not engaging in the fight because sometimes people just want the fight. Right? And you could just not engage. You can just not engage. That's like one of the things that's coming through. You can decide to just not engage. You could take whatever it is that they're throwing at you as energy and transmute it into something more powerful for you. Instead of throwing it back at them, use it. Take it, transmute it, and pour yourself into something positive and uplifting for you. Ooh, it's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know what I would do in your shoes. I've not been in that scenario. I'm not going to tell you either way what you should do. I'm going to tell you that what spirit wants you to do is go within and really narrow down exactly what it is that needs to change in your life so that you can move in that direction. And like, that's a decision, not me, not Lati, not Michelle. Nobody else in the whole world is going to be able to make that decision for you, blessings, but you on what it's going to take to restore peace in your life. Resia, we have a lot of suggestions. We all been through different scenarios, right? We know what we were willing to put up with and what we weren't, and we know what we can tell you we would or wouldn't put up with, but we can't tell you what to do with it, right? Resia is Mershed's energy currently. Oh, are you in his energy currently? And what are his feelings towards you? Are you in his energy currently? Are you in his energy currently? No. Hierophant in reverse. Ace of Wands in reverse. I don't think you're, I don't even think he's thinking about you right now. King of Swords in reverse. I don't think he's in very, I don't think, listen, if he was, if he was thinking about you, it wouldn't be very highly right now. He's not in a good energy. He's not. Didn't we got all the kings in reverse the last time you and I had a personal about him, right? Yeah, because this energy is not looking any prettier than it did then. Okay, this is looking really like bitter. I'm getting bitter. It's giving like it's funny because all I could think was like unsweetened dark chocolate, which is still good because I love chocolate, but it's given that bitter can't eat it, can't digest it, right? Like there's no sugar here. It's bitter. Okay, let's see. Hey, Mr. Awesome, what's up? You know, I think he's kind of I so if listen, I think so hard to put it this way because it makes the second part of the question very different because it's like if so what is he feeling, and it's like and like I don't think you're directly in his energy in a positive way, but what I think that he's thinking is that you're not waiting for him. I have Three of Wands in reverse and Temperance in reverse is not waiting energy. It's not patience. It's not sticking around. I'm not waiting for this. And I think, and I don't know if he might like see you making moves, but the Ten of Cups came out too. And so it's almost giving me like somebody sitting back and watching you win and being jealous about it. It's giving like it's giving envy. It's giving envy. It's giving envious. It's giving like so I don't know if he sits around and thinks about you necessarily or if he just like feels bitter about connections and people in general. It's a very, I don't like it. It's a very gross energy. It's like this, I'm getting envy. I'm not getting the Ten of Cups as him. I'm getting the Ten of Cups is like you moving on, you like structuring your life around what makes you happy, what makes you feel I'm hearing enlightened, enthralled, loved, right? And it's like if it's not there, but I don't, here's the thing is that I don't think it's just you. I think he's thinking about a lot of people from his past in a similar way. This is that sort of energy, like, facing the self sabotage. This is that awareness coming through, but it's coming through bitterly. Because I think he's projecting, okay? So like here's the thing is I think he's aware that he is self-sabotaging and then he's projecting envy because of it. Well, you're not the only partner or person from his past who has moved on and done better things in their lives. And now he's like looking at all of you collectively, everybody he's ever hurt, and he's seeing how you've moved forward, and it's like thinking I should have stayed with that person, or I should have, but it's giving envy. If I had stayed with that person, I'd be there now, and now they're there and I'm not, and I should be there too. It's like jealous envy energy. I should have when I could have. I should have when I could have energy coming through. And it's not just for you specifically. It's giving like looking back at multiple partnerships that have been, just not that good. But I feel like he's starting, like, there's a sense of self awareness about the sabotage and being angry about the sabotage, but the way that it's presenting itself as like jealousy and envy over the exes. Instead of being like, what can I change about myself so that I don't do this again, or what can I do to bring balance back into my life? It's just kind of like sitting around and looking at exes and being like, what it's woe is me energy. That's what's coming through. It's like a self-pity party. It's giving self-pity party. It's like watching all of the exes move on and do fine, do well, heal themselves, take care of themselves, get new partners. Nobody's waiting on him. Nobody's chasing him. Maybe he used to get chased in the past, but there's like people aren't chasing anymore. Do you know what I? And I think that that's a whole collective thing. Like women just are not willing to chase men anymore. It's so he's in this old paradigm where he wants to be chased or he expects to be chased and nobody's doing it. And so he has to sit in the silence of that and figure it out. That's what's coming through it. And I don't think he's the only one. I almost think this might be like a collective masculine thing going on. And not all masculines are going to be like this. I don't want to say, I'm not projecting this on all masculines or anything. There are masculines out there that are self aware and doing healing and don't expect to be chased, are actually stepping up and making plans and doing things and letting women know that they're important to them, right? But he's not one of them right now. Right? And we're all in different parts of our journey. Okay, we're all in different stages of healing, and he may get there someday where he's ready to reciprocate instead of playing games, but he's just not there today. Oh, good Lord. That was a good reading, but icky. No, no. Women are not yeah, women who are healing. I should say this because there are women who will chase that are still out there, and their flavor is not so yum, right? Uh, so it's just giving that like there's this energy of yeah. Again, we're all on different parts of our healing journey. Every generation has different wounds to heal and different things to take care of at this time. Um, I feel like you're in a certain group of feminines who are coming out of this sort of chase you energy and learning how to renegotiate the terms of your love life, so to speak. That seems to be a pool he was anticipating would chase him that isn't. I hope that that makes sense. Because I don't think it's just for you. I think he treated other people similarly in the past, and I think he'd been chased in the past. And I think the fact that he's still treating people like shit and expecting them to chase him, and that's changing, that's shifting, that's no longer the case. He's, doesn't know what to do with himself. I'm laughing because I was like I can't remember what the joke is. I can't remember exactly what the line is, but it's like sitting on his thumbs and spinning. Is that the term? Can somebody correct me if I'm wrong? I feel like there was a term about that. It was like taking somebody who's twiddling their thumbs and wasting time, but instead of twiddling them, it's like sit on it and spin. That's which is a very like the image that I'm being given is it's just making me laugh. I'm not laughing at you, Resia, and I'm certainly not laughing at him, but Spirit gives me some funny images sometimes. Zuha, what is your question? Sit on it and swivel, yeah. Sit on it and spin is something I heard when I was growing up. So You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record, baby, right round, round, round. Shout out to the Wedding Singer movie. All I know is that to me, you look like you're lots of fun. Open up your loving arms. Watch out, here I come. I freaking love it. Okay. Oh, I just showed it. Didn't I just show it? Did I not just show it? I could have sworn I just showed it. Did I not? Did I imagine that I showed it? Okay, here we go. I might have imagined it. Here we go. Okay, guys, I don't know if I'm extending the list yet tonight. Bear with me because again, for anybody who missed it earlier, I did start physical therapy for my shoulder this week, and going through the assessment really hurt yesterday. I'm very tender and sore, so I don't know how long I can shuffle tonight. I'm going to do my best, though. I'm going to do my best, guys. I'm going to do my best. We're keeping the list short tonight, guys. Stick around. I'm going to most likely add more people, but I'm not adding them right now because I don't know that my shoulder can make it. Okay. Okay, Zuha, I'm trying to find your... What is this? Zuha, where's the other part of your question? Is there another part of the question? I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay, this is what I'm reading, but I don't know what it means. Everything that's on his mind. Oh, okay, never mind. I get it. What's on his mind? Everything that's on his mind. Maybe also his family's. What's on his family's mind about you? Okay. What is that? We're not going to say everything because we'll be here all night. What is primary on his mind right now when thinking of Zuha? What is he thinking when he's thinking of Zuha? Oh, girl, wish come true energy. Something he wants to nourish. I was going to say nourish, but it was coming out. Nurture was the word I meant to say. But I'm also getting nourishing. Okay, nourishing. So it's giving sharing time together. It's loves talking to you energy. Thank you, Andrea. I appreciate you so much, love. I'm gonna make sure you get on the list for Sunday, okay? Let me write you down. I appreciate you. I know you always tell me I don't have to put you on the next list, but you have no idea how much I appreciate you, my love. So let me get you on there. You're welcome, Zuha. So there's definitely this, it's almost giving like I don't are you guys currently dating or have you spent some time together recently? This is definitely giving me like talking. It's giving like mind nurturing. Do you see how the flowers are going from one to the other? It's giving like a sharing of like words. Cups is not, it's okay. Words is the wrong thing. It's like wisdom. It's like a sharing of wisdom, a sharing of intellect coming through. Now, cups is about feelings, it's about emotions, but it's giving me like nurturing, sending energy your way, like enjoying that exchange, enjoying having you in their life. They could also be enjoying warmth and like generosity that you bring. You might be representing warmth and generosity in his life, okay? I'm sorry, blessings what? Oh yeah, I thanked Andrea. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to ask what his family see. I get so see, I'm so distracted tonight. I feel like it's so, and I think it's my shoulder. I just feel so weird. They see, okay, so his family, that's what I was going after next. Nine of Pentacles coming out again. So his family sees you taking care of yourself. You are well poised. So you carry yourself well, you're respectable, desirable. Okay, I'm getting desirable. You might dress nicely. Your appearance, like your physical appearance, may be important to you, but I'm also getting beyond your physical appearance. I'm getting that just like the way you carry yourself around others is important to you. Okay, so it's like it's a very respectable energy. So, how else is his family seeing her? Ooh, okay. So three cards came out. I had to look. I was like, are they really all in reverse? They are, but this is okay because it's like it's no surprises. It's like it's either it's no surprise that you're well poised, that you'll take care of yourself, that you uh carry yourself the way that you do. But I got the moon in reverse, the tower in reverse, and the devil in reverse. And I think it's like your character. You don't bring drama. There's no surprises. You don't bring drama. You don't have any of these vices or toxic behaviors. Perhaps some of the people in his past were really super toxic and they're starting to see that you don't fall in the same realm. It could have been initially that, they were worried about that because of toxic people who have been in and out. But it's giving me that like they're starting to see that you're sort of stand up, that you are who you say you are. Right? You're the type of person that you say you are. You're not hiding anything. You're not acting in any kind of nefarious or weird ways. You're really just carrying yourself beautifully, and it shows. And it's like you're not just carrying yourself beautifully, but you're also like not hiding anything in your closet. Because some people can put on a good show, right, in front of others, but not truly be like that behind closed doors. But what I think that they're starting to realize and starting to come to is that is the everyday you. That is the everyday, all day you, the person who carries themselves with grace. And I don't, perhaps you got a shiny style to you, right? Yeah, like maybe you're colorful is one of the things that's coming through, that you have a very colorful spirit. I'm also getting with that Six of Cups that and all of these other energies coming in reverse, that you may come across as innocent, but not in like a naive way, but in again, an untoxic way. That is like you indulge in your inner child without being immature. Like you embrace the magic of the universe and the world around you. You recognize miracles. You have a grateful spirit. You're very kind to others. You might be very giving and generous, is another thing that's coming through with the Six of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles and the Nine of Cups. It's giving me that, like, with your generosity makes you glow. And it's like some people can use generosity as sort of a front to hide their demons. And it's like you're not hiding any demons. They're seeing that it's really genuinely who you are, that you really, truly, genuinely care for the people around you. You really, truly, genuinely care for your friends and your family. So you really genuinely care for everybody because like I'm being shown like somebody, I'm being shown like walking by somebody who's less fortunate and still having love and empathy for them, still treating them with respect. Like you don't disrespect people who are below you. You don't bring any kind of drama like that with you. And I think that it shows in how you move and they see that about you. That's that Nine of Pentacles energy. It's like you just carry yourself. I'm not, you don't see yourself above others. You respect everybody where they are. You know, people that you are a higher frequency of, you don't see them as less than human. You just see them as needing that type of, needing love, but not that you necessarily, I don't want to say this right, because it's not like you go around and you pull everybody out of the gutter. It's like you're not forcing anybody to grow, but you have the empathy for where they are on their journey, that you don't hold it against them. I hope that this is coming through clearly, Zuha, what I'm seeing. Because, like, I'm not, I hope that that's coming through clearly. It's like you're not judging people based on their material wealth, or who they know, or uh, what they do for a living or anything like that. It's like you see somebody who's down and out, and you have true deep empathy for them. Like you send them love. You're not like, ew, oh, that's so, there's not this energy of being disgusted by people who are struggling. There's this energy of really truly being empathetic and sending love. Even if you can't physically help everybody, it's like you're sending them love. You're sending them light, even if they I don't want to say anything bad about them, like who they're, what spirit is showing me. Like, I'm not trying to say anything bad about somebody who's on the street or struggling. I just want to be clear about that. But that's exactly the energy that's coming through, is that you wouldn't say anything bad about them. Like you would only send them love through empathy, through understanding that, well, they're not where you are on your journey. They are on their own individual journey, and they have some very hard lessons. And it's like you're able to recognize that their lessons are difficult and send them love and empathy on their journey. Aw, I love that. I love that, Zuha. Vanilla, are you still here, Zuha? That's beautiful energy. That is beautiful. I agree. It's very, very beautiful. And I hope, if you weren't already carrying yourself like that, but I feel, I see it in the cards as you already being in that energy. But I hope anybody who's not carrying themselves in that type of energy should reevaluate, right? Okay. What's coming up next for your partner and you as you grow your relationship? You're welcome, Zuha. Thank you so much. Thank you for being patient, guys, while I get these readings out. Thank you for hitting the like. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. King of Cups. Ooh, okay. So, an expression of love, grounding the love. Okay, it's giving like this is giving a lot of peace. It's giving a lot of peace. It's giving a lot of harmony. It's giving a mature love. So if you're moving past the honeymoon stage, right? This is really settling into that uh fully loved energy, that fully encompassed, accepted, ready to give, ready to receive, open to give, open to receive. Look at this Ace of freaking Cups coming out. Now, I don't want to jump the gun at all. Vanilla, I don't want to jump the gun at all. I do not want to jump the gun at all. But Justice just came out with Strength. And like right away when I saw Justice, I saw Justice of the Peace. And when I saw Strength, I saw Summer. And I would not be at all surprised if you guys aren't engaged by Summer. I'm just saying, or at least talking about it, okay? If you're not already in this energy of speaking about the future, then I see it coming up in Leo season. Some big changes for you. So this could look like, if you're not living together, you guys could get a lease together. If you're already living together and you're thinking about moving into the next stages, this is kind of him just deciding, this is it. This is who I want to give my cup to. This is who I want to spend my time with. And justice is just giving me making it official. Ooh, let's make it official. And I did see on the bottom this Five of Pentacles. Now, Five of Pentacles is usually about not being left out in the dark. But if you notice, it's like these two people are walking towards this church. And I'm like, it's still giving me marry me vibes. like, look at that beautiful church all lit up and ready. So I don't know. You guys could be engaged by summer and married by winter. Okay, so you are already planning. So yeah, I mean, this looks beautiful. This looks like plans are going to go smoothly. And again, whatever it is, there's big things coming in the summer, but like positively. And it could, again, it could be contracts. It could be a good apartment, a new apartment, or whatever. If you are worried about anything, don't worry about it. Okay. If you thought there were things that they weren't telling you or anything like that, it's like, don't give any of those worries your energy. We got Nine of Swords in reverse, which is could be like losing sleep, being anxious, right? So this is giving me in reverse. It's like, yeah, you better update me with the ring because listen, don't tell him I told you. I got the moon coming out. Don't tell him I told you, okay? Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, look at this. I'm telling you, summer. I'm telling you, Leo season. You guys are going to, if you don't get engaged in Leo season, I would be surprised. If you're not engaged yet, I would be surprised if it doesn't come in Leo season. Okay? Just saying. Looks like a big change in Leo season. A big shift. Okay? A big shift in status and or responsibility between you. I do love that in this particular sun, there's two people too, right? We got the masculine and feminine energies together. It almost looks like they're holding the sun up, which I think is beautiful. It shows a lot of warmth between you, but it's still giving me Leo. It's still giving me Leo season. So we're talking early August, right? Vanilla, you better. You better. I don't use Instagram a lot. But I do have, if you wanted to send me a picture of your ring, you'll find me on either Instagram or Facebook. I don't have my Instagram link, guys, because I don't use it. But you can definitely find me on Facebook if you ever want to reach out. Or email me. Okay. I definitely see you guys moving into a really great space, though. And that could be physically or just energetically. But I get that it's both. I'm not going to lie. It feels like both. Rachel, you're welcome. If you were stressed about anything, like if you had this worry that there was something that was scaring him or intimidating him and he wasn't willing to talk about it, or like, if you thought there were things about you that he doesn't like and he's just not telling you, that Nine of Swords in reverse is telling me that that doesn't exist. Put that fear to bed. Okay, put that fear to bed. Like any of those insecurities you have about the direction it's taking. It's like spirit wants you to just focus on the beautiful connection because it's warm, it's giving. He's not lying to you about anything that he loves about you. I feel like he loves really weird things about you, and you're like, how can he love that? It's like, maybe there's stuff about yourself that you're really insecure about that he finds cute, and it's like your insecurities are getting in your own way from allowing this person to think they're cute. I'm just saying. I could see it. Yeah, I could see it. I could see you like not liking the way you eat your own soup and him loving it. Like maybe you're Slurpee and your parents always hated it and he's like, it's the cutest thing ever to him. Right? It's so freaking adorable. That's just an example. It doesn't have to be that vanilla, but that's what I see. That's what Spirit's showing me. There could have been things that other people didn't love about you that he absolutely, truly adores. Okay, Rachel, what is your question? What you got, my love? He loves your horrible singing. Oh, I love it. Oh, that's true love. When you can just belt a song out, and nobody's judgy or tells you to shut up. My daughter tells me to shut up all the time. She loves me anyways, but I'm just saying. That's really truly love. When you can be your goofiest, silliest self and not feel like you need to mask anything, that is like ideal. That's like the pinnacle. That's the pinnacle of the 10 of Pentacles. Thank you, Spirit. Yes, Sammy, I am doing readings, but I'm keeping the list short tonight. Don't leave yet. Nobody panic. I'm going to open up the list again probably in a few minutes, but I'm having issues with my shoulder. And so I don't know. I don't know what recovery is going to look like, guys, or like how long I'm going to have this issue. But until my shoulder starts to feel better, I'm only putting a handful of names on the list at a time. So if you stick around, when I open the list up again, I'm going to be putting more people on it. I'm just taking a few at a time as I'm dealing with this. Rachel, serotonin, my love, where are you? Okay, we're going to hold space for Rachel. Where'd she go? Did she already give me a question? No. Maybe? Hold on. Let me see. Chat filter. All messages. Thank you, Sammy. Thank you. Renan, I'm going to hold off on putting you on the list, my love. It doesn't mean you're not going to have space for you guys. I want to be clear. It doesn't mean that I'm not going to have space for you guys. It just means that I would rather keep a short list and add people than have a long list and cut people. So I'm just adding a few at a time. Thank you. Thank you, Vanilla. It's so hard. This is an injury that's been bugging me for 20 plus years. And, doing just readings in the week is one thing, but doing readings and doing physical therapy is taxing right now. So I'm just trying to navigate that demand on my physical being, you know? So, okay, we're going to hold space for Rachel. Hopefully she comes back. For Deezer, what is your question? Yeah, it's a really old injury, guys. I've been dealing with it for 25 years, but I finally have people documenting it for me. It was an injury I received in a car accident. It's the same car accident that shattered my knee, messed up my shoulder, and I have been asking for help for years. So I'm very excited to finally be receiving it, but it did put an extra demand on me that I was not prepared for. We'll put it that way. I was not prepared to hurt today. So, for Deezer would like a question from the bowl. Let's see what comes out of the bowl, guys. I couldn't even spin it as hard as I think I usually do. Let's see. This one came out first. What do we have? Bowl activated. Yes, Gina. Oh, yeah, it was a car accident, Raul. I got T-boned when Ford F-150 diesel ran a stop sign and T-boned me into a guardrail. And it was, gosh, 1998 when that happened. And I've been struggling with it ever since. And nobody, I don't know. I love my doctor, but sometimes he kind of drags his feet when I tell him that things aren't functioning. The problem with me is that I have a high pain tolerance. And so it doesn't look like I'm in pain, even when I'm trying to tell people I'm in pain, And it's like they don't take it very seriously, but it's like, I don't know. And then it keeps me from doing things, and people want to be like, "Oh, you're lazy." And I'm like, "No, I'm physically in pain. Like this I cannot physically do this." I don't know. They don't listen. Anyways, I finally got people listening, so I'm taking advantage of it. Yeah. Yeah, no, and like I said, it was 25 years ago for Deezer, and it's like insane that it took me this long to get anybody to actually document and listen to what I'm telling them. Yeah, Sammy, it's crazy because I feel like people have always, and that could be my own insecurities and projection that people see me as being lazy because I can't be as productive as I want to be. I could do like 5 minutes of something and give up. I'm surprised half the time that I get through the readings that I get through. So it says, what ending needs to be grounded? Ooh, what ending needs to be grounded? What ending needs, that's a good question. I forgot I put that in there. What what ending needs to be grounded? Are you thinking about quitting your job for Deezer? I have Page of Pentacles, and it's giving me changing careers, switching careers, starting a new career. It's root energy for sure with the pentacle coming out. It's definitely get grounded energy. So there's two things I'm seeing. Either a change in your values that needs to be grounded. So ending, you're a student now. Okay. So it could be grounding what you're doing in school. When will you be graduating? Because this is definitely, I love the wheat, by the way. Shout out to Lottie. Look at all the wheat. Get it, wheat. Get it, wheat. I freaking love it. What beautiful cards, right? So, this could be you making plans for after school, okay, when you graduate, like really narrowing in on what it is you're going at the end of summer. Yeah. So definitely, I believe this is the ending that has to be grounded for you. Then I love that it's summer too and the weeds coming out because that's exactly what we're seeing here, okay? So tell us about how we ground it. And I think it's just giving me like making plans. Yeah, judgment. What are your plans? Where are you going? What direction are you taking? And this is giving following the North Node. What is the best direction for you energetically? It's not giving just like as a thank you. Spirit showing me mind, body, and spirit. It's like what is the most ethical job? How can you be of the best service, the most service to people around you? Like, how can you add value to the lives of not just the people you love, but society in general? And that sounds like a really, uh, so Spirit said it's a tall order. Okay, for Deezer, so don't feel overwhelmed by it, okay? But it is giving me this sort of North Node energy, like making sure that you're following your spirit's guidance, okay? Oh, I love it though. Oh, 3 cards came out. Yeah, exactly. 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 So it's coming out as exactly what I was saying, though. So I think this is really cute because it's just further confirmation. I got 2 of Swords, which is all about sort of that decision making process, what's bringing balance, right? And again, it gives that justice energy, not just with the scales, but the sword here, right? It's giving this energy of like what is going to add balance to the planet. I see this as like a world right behind there, right? I think it's the moon. I got this the other day and I had to look at it closely. I think it's the moon, but it is giving like what's bringing balance. What is I'm also getting ebb and flow off the water in the background in the moon. It's giving like knowing the ebb and flow of the what you're coming into, the season that you're coming into. But this is giving sitting down and really thinking about, because it came out with the King of Swords. So it's really giving that, thank you, Spirit. It's really giving that. Right behind the King of Swords was the Six of Wands. So this is you're gonna graduate, and I'm getting like a I don't know where you are in your GPA, but this is giving high honors, okay? This is giving you like ready to slay energy. And it's also giving, again, the North Node reach for the star energy. Almost looks like she's about to hook the sun, right? So it's definitely giving this energy of like pulling the sun in, like following. I don't know if you're following a traditional path with your family. Like, I don't know if this is something that runs in your family, like if there's something like family oriented that you're trying to go after. And I don't know why that's coming through like that. I don't know why I'm getting family off of this, but I am. Maybe taking care of family, or enough, you're headed towards something that's enough to take care of your family, or it's like making a decision about what would take care of you ate. Oh, are you saying you are doing something with your family? Because I'm like, I don't know where I'm getting this off these cards, but I feel it. Like I can feel it. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, and then the Queen of Swords is on the bottom. So it may very well be, family vibes. It's like finding somebody with the same type of integrity. But the ending that's getting grounded, right, is that moving from the education system, moving from learning into action. It is a family business. Okay. So this is moving into action. Okay. And I do see this king and queen energy as representing the family. Like spirit really confirmed that for me. Aw, I love that. This is like if you were worried about how you were going to be able to manage that, or what types of things you were going to do to bring balance to that um, situation, the family business, or how you're going to approach it. You're going to have a lot of success in that. It's like as soon as you get out of school, thing like I feel like you're gonna fall right into place, and it's like the value that you're gonna add to your family business is not just gonna support you, it's like gonna support the greater good of everybody in your family, in the business, involved in the business. It's like you're doing great things for them. And that, I think that honestly is what's going to be grounded, is how you serve your family with this education. But I don't just see that, because and it's funny because it's not the question, but I literally see you finding somebody else with the same values, and you guys serving the family together. And I know that wasn't the question, but I'm throwing it in there because seeing that king and queen together, and the integrity in that connection is absolutely beautiful. And so while that's not an ending that needs to be grounded, that may be a new beginning you're on the horizon of, okay? So I love that. So definitely the ending and the grounding is getting that education out of the way. And if you had any worries about that, I see great success, okay? Oh, that was a good one. I love that. Oh, that's so cute, Fordeezer. I'm glad it resonated. I was so glad it resonated. I love the questions in the bowl. I wasn't sure where that one was going, but I think that was sweet. Aw, thank you, Fordeezer. I appreciate you. Emil, Rachel, are you back yet, my love? Let me know if you come back. I don't know if you bowed out because you didn't want to hurt me, but my shoulder. I hope you didn't. I hope nobody left because they felt like I didn't want to read tonight, because I do. I just have to go slow and gentle. Oh, I just have to take my time. We got another activation of the bowl, yo. Let's do it. Let's do it. What we got here? What boundary? Ooh, this is a good one. What boundary, Emil, is rooted in old hurt? What boundary do you have is rooted in old hurt? Ooh. What boundary does Emil have at this time that is wounded in old hurt? Thank you. Yeah, I was telling the physical therapist that I've done a lot of it on my own the last 25 years. Like, it was a lot worse than it is now, but it's like I want it documented. Like, I want to know what's torn and where. Like, I want the details. I want to know what's wrong with it. My doctor, God bless him. Can I just say God? He's a nice guy, but I feel dismissed a lot. And he told me I am just sleeping on it wrong. Even though I told him, no, this started with a car accident 25 years ago. His theory was if I just stretch it out at physical therapy, I'd be fine. And the physical therapist yesterday was like, yeah, no, that's not really how this works. And it's not just you're sleeping on it wrong. You definitely tore something. So, like, I'm just glad somebody is noticing finally and seeing that I really truly do have some pain in there that needs a little bit more than a good stretch. I was like, bro, I know what a workout burn feels like. That's not it. Like, that's not it. Aw, thank you, Raul. Yes, amen, Jean. And it was cool because the physical therapist is from India. Usually, when I say I'm a spiritualist, I get a little side glance from some people. And like for the first time, I didn't get a side glance. It's like, he was like, we have so many spiritualists in my country. We believe in all this stuff. And he started like naming off all these spiritual things from India. And I was like, yes. Like, it was cool. It was cool. I liked it. I like him. He's a cool guy. Okay, Emil, here we go. Bringing my energy back to you. Let's take a deep breath. Okay, what boundary is rooted in old hurt? What boundary is a 9 of Swords? So there's anxiety. There is anxiety. Okay, losing sleep. So this is coming in the right side up. So what boundary is this? Because honestly, it's coming up as a lack of boundaries or a need for boundaries. Okay, and this could be boundaries with self or boundaries with others. This is an interesting energy because 9 of Swords is like losing sleep, anxious. I do like the door. Do you see the door? Oh, there's a person standing in it. I didn't even notice that the person was standing in the door. So this could be you coming through that door, like getting onto the other side of this anxiety. And it's also giving me, I am specifically seeing another 9 of Swords where there's like eyes on the girl's body. And I'm trying to think of what deck it is because I think it's like Mystical Moments maybe. So it's almost like this fear of being seen, okay? So you may be a bit introverted, and part of that introversion, that boundary, may be keeping to yourself, right? You may be keeping to yourself is the energy that it's giving me. It's like shutting yourself off to others. Emil. So I'm getting like, I'm seeing that door. I'm seeing like a closed door or a boundary between you and others, but I'm getting like, I'm getting introversion. I'm getting isolation from it. That's what I'm getting. And I'm getting like a self isolation as being the boundary. So you don't give people access to you. And what is the old hurt? What is the old hurt? Codependency on somebody, releasing codependency. So you were in a codependent connection with somebody, and it was like how they broke your spirit. It's like you don't want to connect with anybody because of this old codependent connection. And I don't know if it was somebody didn't live up to your expectations and that was the wounding, or if there's this energy here of it's like you haven't gone out of your way to love somebody who wasn't open to it, feeling so hurt by it that you don't want to take up that again. And I don't know if you're seeing all relationships as being like potentially horrible codependent relationships, and that's why that boundary is there. It's like I don't want to deal with anybody. This is part of the healing process, my love. If you're coming out of a codependent connection, uh, cutting yourself off from others, being in isolation for a while so you can heal, you may have been worried about having done that. You may be questioning ready whether or not it's healthy to do that. You may be in that part or coming up into that part of your journey where you're trying to figure out how to navigate out of this in a healthy way. Yeah, nobody, right? Nobody. Nobody's allowed in. Aw. Spirit's telling me it's time for you to transmute that though, so that you can be open to something new, so you can let new people in. This is really beautiful, actually. Wheel of Fortune came out with the Ace of Wands, and this is that energy of it. It's time for you to turn over a new leaf and to transmute whatever this anxiety is over this past connection, this past codependency, okay? And it doesn't mean that you can't be dependent on yourself to make yourself happy, or make yourself, your accountable, like you're holding yourself accountable for your own happiness, but it doesn't mean that you have to shut everybody else out, okay? And it's like spirit is asking you to transmute whatever that codependency was from the past, so that you can start to like be open to people again, be open to new conversations, to be open to both giving and receiving love again, okay? And the Page of Swords coming out is giving me like baby steps, okay? It's baby steps, and it's all part of the transmutation process, but it definitely, the old hurt, the old wound, is codependency and breaking away from that. And I think a lot of times when we break out of codependent connections, we become hyper independent. Okay. And so I think that that is the stage that you've been in. Your hyper independence is that boundary that is still rooted in that old hurt. But Spirit is saying it's transmutable. You are going to come into a new chapter. Things are going to start turning in your favor when it comes to, it's coming through not just as love, but also friendships. And I hope that those things find you, I'm hearing like simultaneously in the same body. Like, I hope that the next partner that you find for yourself is truly a friend too, because that's what I'm getting with this Page of Swords and this Queen of Cups. It's like being ready to be open and vulnerable again with others. But it only comes after you finish transmuting. And so if you were worried whether or not you would ever get through this transmutation stage where you're done healing that, you definitely will, my love. Don't rush yourself, right? Don't rush yourself. Yeah, because look, the Two of Cups. There is going to be the perfect connection. There's going to be somebody that pours into you that you also pour into. There's going to be healing connection after this time of isolation. You really truly are. This is that again. I was just saying I was getting friendship vibes off these two cards. That's exactly what that Two of Cups is. It's like the lover who is the best friend, right? Not codependent, like each responsible for your own happiness, but bringing peace, sharing peace, like somebody who adds peace to your life. Aw, I love this. I love this. So while the boundary is necessary right now, you're transmuting, you're not stuck in an unhealthy loop that will keep you cut off forever. I think that's what Spirit would really like you to know. Like, yes, that boundary is rooted in past hurt. It's not something that's going to hold you back from having a fulfilling connection in the future. Okay. Aw, I love that. I sometimes I forget how much I love these decks. It's like I don't use a deck for a minute and then I get it out and I'm like, wow, this is so beautiful. Why don't we use it more? Because you got 100 decks, girl. Because you're trying to cycle through them all. There's so many of them. Love it. It's like, this will be my new favorite deck forever. No, it won't. No, it won't. Jean. Best message for your personal growth. Here's the list, guys. I will be opening it up again here, I think, for a few more names in a little bit. Hold on to your question, and when I open the list back up, I will try my best to get a few more of you on there, okay? Oh, Raul, it's not quite open back up yet, but it will be soon. Okay, let me get through at least Lottie and see where my shoulder is, and then we'll have more names, okay? Sorry, guys, I know I'm changing it up a little bit. I appreciate your patience while I deal with this. And I appreciate all of the well wishes and all the love for healing. I really do. I really, truly appreciate it. Okay. Jean would like to know best personal message. Personal growth, not business. Okay. What do we need to know about personal growth, not business? It's funny because I was about to say standing on business, but you said not business. But look, we got the sword. We got the Queen of Swords coming out. So I get you, like, I don't be wing. So being willing to communicate your boundaries. Like Jean, it's giving a willingness to communicate your boundaries, a willingness to it's interesting because she's holding out. My shoulder just cracked. She's holding it by the, not by the hilt, but by the actual blade. So I just noticed that of all the times that we've seen her this evening, I just noticed that she's holding it by the blade. So this is so she's not in necessarily a defensive, right? So this isn't a defensive move, but it is it's giving verbal. I keep getting verbal from it. So the swords are intellectual, right? It's thoughts. It's thoughts and those types of processes. It's about communicating, being able to communicate something. They're also about boundaries with self and boundaries with others. So I feel like you're getting more comfortable with stating what your boundaries are. Now, this could be like other people could have at one point, Jean, walked over your boundaries or stepped beyond your boundaries or pushed your boundaries. It's like I see you not really falling for it or not really allowing these people to do that anymore. But I don't see you doing it in a defensive way, but I see you doing it, Spirit is saying, in a definitive way. That is to say that you're communicating them in a way that isn't like mean or cruel or spicy, or, you're not lashing out at people. You're just simply, it's like it's giving me you're simply saying no. You're simply saying no, no more often, and not allowing people to talk you into things that maybe in the past would have been easy for them to do. Yeah, you're just not giving people the space anymore. Ten of Swords in reverse. You seriously are not giving people the space anymore to walk all over you. You're like, no, no means no. No is a full sentence. Both of those things are coming through. No means no, and no is a full sentence. Okay. So if you haven't already begun to do this, Gene, I feel it coming in the near future. All right. And right on the bottom of the deck is King of Cups in reverse and Emperor in reverse. Seven of Swords right behind it. It seriously is like no thanks. It's no thanks energy. I don't know if anybody's tried to come back around and get back in your energy and you've told them no thank you, but it's coming through loud and clear in the reading. I love this. I love this for you. I love this. Yeah, right behind that was the Empress, straight up. Girl, get it. Girl, get it. This is you like taking no ish. It's taking no ish. So if you're not in this energy, Spirit is asking you to get into it. All right. Magician. Yeah. Yeah. Again, this is giving me that, and this came out earlier, not taking less than you deserve, right? Not being open to people, partnerships, places, things that aren't also giving back to you. It's not allowing people to take advantage of you. There might have been areas in your life where you let people take advantage of you in the past, but I feel like that is really solidly behind you at this time. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. And with this Magician coming out, it's like it's giving me better things to do with your time. Oh, better things to do with your time than placating others is what I heard. So you're not placating. You're not placating. You've put placating behind you. So I do want to see a little bit about what's coming since you've done this. I mean, the Magician is beautiful, but what's coming since you've done this? Okay. Hello, King of Swords, popping back up again. Somebody that matches your grind. Somebody that matches your integrity coming through again. Okay. And this could just be friends. It doesn't necessarily have to be like a romantic pair or anything like that, but it's giving like people who understand your boundaries and respect them. And it's also giving like people who have their own healthy boundaries. It's like as you're setting your healthy boundaries, you're attracting others who also have healthy boundaries, right? And they too respect healthy boundaries. And so you end up with this mutual, respectable connection. And this could be friends, it could even be family. You could be leading family to this, you could be leading your friends to this, you could be showing them how ascension works. And there's sort of, might be why, or I'm seeing like people, that's cute. I'm seeing people like riding wakeboards behind a boat, and it's like you're the boat, right? And they're like on the wake boat, or you're in the boat, you're driving the boat, and it's like people riding your wake, right? Like just seeing how you're doing it and learning from that. It's an interesting edit. I've never seen that before in a reading, so I think it's really cute. Like trying to explain that was funky, but I saw what Spirit was trying to tell me. It's like, they probably fell down a few times, but they're learning how to stand up in the water. They're learning how to ride it. And the reason why that they're learning how to ride it is because they've seen you can do it too. It's like you've shown them that they can do it. You're not trying to force anybody to do it, but they're like seeing you do it and they're like, I'm down. I'm doing that. Like, that is what I want to do. I want to have healthy boundaries like that. So you're an inspiration to others. Okay, so if anybody's not enjoying your healthy boundaries, they just weren't meant for you, right? They're just not your tribe. And that's okay too. It's like no hard feelings, but no thank you. Oh, hi Anna. How are you? Aaliyah, are you still here, my love? Rachel, did you come back? I feel like Rachel bowed because she didn't want to hurt me. And I love you, Rachel, but I wish you stayed. Thank you, Lati. Thank you, Lati. Guys, there is a list. It's short tonight. Not everybody's going to get on it, but if you want to hang out and see if you'll get your chance to make it to the list, I'm going to open it back up in about 3 readings. So hang out and we'll try to get a few more names on there for the evening, okay? And I'm going to open it up again in a minute. I'm kind of nursing a bad shoulder right now, so we'll see what happens. I don't know how far I'm gonna get. I'm trying to, you guys, I don't know if you noticed, I'm trying to take like bigger breaks between readings to give it a little bit of a rest so that it's burning. I'm not gonna lie, my shoulder's burning. I don't know how many more people I'm gonna get, but I'm gonna try. Okay, Aaliyah, what is your question? Oh, no, that's not Aaliyah. Barracuda, I'm going to open it up again in a minute, okay? Just hang on. I'm going to do my best. Okay, let's see. Activate in the bowl. I cannot spin it with my right hand. I wanted to. This is my left shoulder, guys. I'm left-handed too, by the way. And that's the shoulder that's hurt, so I can't do anything without it. I'm useless without my left shoulder, pretty much. So, let's see. Ooh, Aaliyah, what is your biggest obstacle? What is Aaliyah's biggest obstacle at this time? What is your biggest obstacle? So you guys hold on to your questions. I'm going to open up the question or open up the list here again in a few minutes, okay? Thank you for being patient. I love this question too. It's seeking. This what It's seeking. What are your biggest obstacle is where do I go to find the things I'm looking for? That's what it's giving me. But it's almost giving me like yourself is your own obstacle. So the Chariot came out and it came out with the Ace of Wands and the Ace of Cups. And so it's giving me the like your biggest challenges, first of all, are in feeling inspired and transmuting it and in love. Okay. So love is a big challenge for you and transmuting, like creating, creative transmutation. Aaliyah, you may be a very creative person, but I'm getting like a lack of inspiration coming through. So you may not feel as inspired as you usually do. You may be going through a funk right now, and these may be very closely tied together. So you may feel, for example, more inspired when you're in love. And so when you hit a drought in your love department, you don't feel as creative or inspired in your everyday life. And so I'm getting that these two things are very much tied together. Now, the Chariot was coming through, so that was giving me self. It wasn't giving me like you chasing something necessarily, but you may feel like you are chasing it or you're anticipating having to chase love to get your inspiration back. I feel like that's one of the big challenges that's coming through is that it's almost giving the energy of, well, if I had this, then I'd be happy. And Spirit is going to challenge you to choose happiness anyways, to bring it into the presence, to not project it out to the future. It's like there's other ways to inspire yourself, and it's like Spirit really wants you to I just heard rein it in, and I'm seeing like the horse reins, right, of the chariot, like to rein in that energy that is projecting your happiness out on some circumstance that is in the future somewhere, and bring it back to the now. Like, what truly can you embrace now is being a source of happiness, a source of inspiration. So instead of like feeling like when I get there, I'm going to be, the happiest person in the world or whatever, it's like, what can you, oh, thank you, Spirit. Lottie's been bringing this up because I brought it up the other day, and it was like, and she said it a couple times this week, and she mentioned me when she did. And it's like, that's the energy it's giving. It's giving like, don't chase happiness, chase peace, create peace, because happiness is fickle, right? Love is fickle. It's here, it's gone, it's there, it's not. The happiness that you attach to it and associate with that, that can come and go. It can be different. It moves around a lot. This is the energy of like creating peace. Instead of creating happiness, try focusing on creating peace in your life, because peace isn't fickle. It's a state of being. You can be at peace no matter what is going on around you, okay? Oh, Barracuda love, this isn't your reading. This is someone else's reading, okay? So Aaliyah, the Three of Cups is coming out. And again, it's giving me that energy of like aligning with peace, like aligning with the people that bring you peace, okay? Those people that are offering peace, that you feel peaceful around. It's like you may be feeling encouraged right now to spend more time with those types of people, those types of friends, okay? And it's giving friends. It's not giving me like, yeah, it's very much friends. It's like friends who bring you peace. It's like being happy with the people who bring you peace. Like, even that's exactly right. It's not about lovers. This isn't about aligning with lovers. This is about aligning with people who add to your peace. And it's like you're going to find the lover amongst those people, because the other people who are aligning with peace are going to also be attracting peaceful people. I'm hoping this is making sense, Aaliyah. So if you're not chasing love, right? If you're not chasing a connection, a loving connection, it's like when you create peace, you're going to attract peaceful connections. It's not about chasing, it's about creating the vibe. Ooh. Freaking love that. I would take that one for myself too. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. And what did Lottie just say? It's about patience, right? And I got Hanged Man coming out, and it's giving me a patient energy. I'm pretty sure they're standing on like, it looks like they're standing on a tree swing or something, doesn't it? This isn't like a tied up energy. This is a choice to enjoy where you are, to be where you are, to find a peaceful space and make it your own, right? To carry that vibe with you. But the cool thing is once you tackle this, like serious. We got Six of Cups coming out here with the World. It's like I'm serious when I say that you're going to start attracting people with that similar peaceful mindset. And that is truly where you're going to end up finding this love. Ooh, it's not going to be in chasing happiness. It's going to be in creating peace. That's what that Ace of Wands is coming through as. It's creating peace. And creating peace is practicing patience, right? Oh, I love that. Aaliyah, that was a really good one. That was a really, really good one. Sometimes I get a question out of there and I'm like, why did I write such difficult questions for myself to answer? But they actually come out really good. Went out of the bowl and I'm like, oh my God. Did I forget that I'm the one that has to answer these? No, that was a good one. I'm just playing, guys. It's a lot of fun. I love the bowl questions. But it's true. I wrote questions that would challenge me, and they do, but in the best ways. Aw, Aaliyah, you're welcome, love. It's all about, this is not just about patience. Patience will cultivate peace. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. That was beautifully said. Patience will cultivate the peace, and the peace is going to bring in and attract more of that peace. And it's like in that peace that everything else falls into place. And it's like, even when chaos is around you, you'll always have that center in peace when you cultivate that patience. Okay. Lati. Why did I hear Lati? Are you flying? I'm leaving on a jet plane. I don't know when I'll be back again. Leaving on a jet plane. That's what I'm hearing. As soon as I said Lati, that song came up in my head. So I don't know if you're planning another trip, if you're headed out again soon. I don't know if you've been telling people you've been thinking about it. Just as soon as I said that, I saw what you wrote, thinking about visiting your bro again. Yeah. I don't know. Well, don't be surprised if you don't decide to stay longer than you initially plan with that don't know when I'll be back again. Okay. Because yeah, that was coming through so strong. And I don't think I've ever sang that one for any of my lives. So, definitely coming through strong. Let's see, what was that old movie? I'm sorry, guys. I got to massage my shoulder for a second. He really did a number on it yesterday. Um, what was that movie where they go and they blow up the asteroid with like Liv Tyler? So that's standing out to me, and I don't know why that would stand out to me. I can barely remember what it is. Maybe it's like a unlikely crew. You might be finding an unlikely crew where you're going, like a just so like an unlikely. I don't know why the unlikely crew is coming through. Oh, oh my God, it's so tender. Oh man, he found places that I didn't even realize it hurt, and now it hurts. Like yesterday, he found more places, and I was like, "It never hurt there. How did you find that?" And now it hurts today. Like, damn. Why are you so damned irritated? By the song or by me, Lati? Or just in general? Is that your question? Why are you so damned irritated? Why are you so damned irritated? That's Lati's question. Why are you so damned irritated? Things from the past. Too many cups to carry. Too many cups to carry. I was just noticing yesterday, Lati, that yes, Armageddon, that was the name of it. I just noticed in this particular Five of Cups that the two cups that are usually on the ground behind him are actually in his hands, and the other ones are not spilled, right? There's a lot to carry. You're carrying a lot. Also, does it not give lunar eclipse vibes? You see that? So this eclipse season, you're carrying a lot. You're also stepping in your own emotions. See the water down here? You're stepping in the puddle. So you're stepping in. So, Lottie, I just had a vision of 1990s wide leg jeans when it's raining and you're walking through the puddles and the bottom of your pants are wet even though it's a sunny day. It's like I'm literally seeing that your wide leg pants are wet even though it's like a sunny day. So it's like, and that's that carrying that energy from the past. It's like stepping in a puddle and getting your clothes wet, and then you're wet and uncomfortable for the rest of the day. So you just I love that. You just tried on wide leg jeans. Yeah. So are you sending them back because they don't fit? Or are you sending them back because I just warned you that you're going to go back to the 90s if you wear them? No, I love wide leg jeans. I wear them myself, but I found lately that I get my big toes stuck in them when I go to stand up, and I'm gonna trip and die one of these days on my freaking wide leg jeans. I forgot how difficult they were to walk in. Spirit said send them back. Okay. So, this is definitely the energy of like too many cups to carry, right? There's a lot of emotional processing going on. It's things you stepped in. They're with you, and it doesn't matter how sunny the day gets. Your pants are still wet. Okay, that's the irritability. It's like having wet clothes on after a storm. So like the storm is gone, right? The storm is gone, but you're still like carrying the water. Could be water weight. Okay, when I said carrying the water, I got water weight. So this could also be hormonally related. I'm not a doctor, guys. I'm not like Lottie knows. I don't say that as any kind of a recommendation or anything. But if you find that you feel bloated, that could be part of it. Okay. Hmm. The money to move might be part of the irritation. Again, this could be part of the a lot to carry energy. So King of Pentacles in reverse. It's a lot not liking moving. I don't want to move. I don't want to move. I want to move, but I don't want to move. I want to move. I don't want to carry all those boxes again. You wore your rain boots this week. Yeah. This is like it may feel like unrooted or ungrounded, like having to pick up and move again, having to carry all this stuff, having to go again. It feels very and again, going back to the song that I started with, leaving on a jet plane, right? It's giving that energy being off the ground, like unrooted. You want to keep your house and move? Yeah. Aw, wouldn't that be sweet? I'm telling you, you're moving. I'm sorry, but you are moving. And it is irritable. Thinking about the stress of doing Two of Wands came out. Thinking about, planning about it, the stress of doing it. That's why you're irritable. That's where the irritation is coming in. It's like knowing you have to do it and like putting it off. And it's not procrastination. It's not procrastination, but it is like I'm getting like when you get I can literally see you do like when you get frustrated in your readings and you do that little you know I know you know what I'm talking about. It's like you wanna say something so bad and it's like you bite your tongue because spirit's telling you to like rein it in. And it's giving me that. It's like it's not procrastination, but it is like holding yourself back out of frustration, and that's irritating. It's like that. Like I feel people are getting under your skin. It's like you got other things to think about, and people are getting under your skin, right? You want to think about the move. It's like why can't moves just move themselves? That's what it's giving me. But it's like it is. That's what's irritating you. It's knowing that you have to move. It's not that you don't want to move. It's just that the process of moving is exhausting. It takes a lot of energy. You just got settled into your new reading space when all this crap hit you. You know what I mean? It's like, I ain't gotta tell you. I know too. But it's just, oh my God, my arm hurts. It's just given this. Listen. Listen, though. First of all, I don't gotta tell you that your brother needs you. Okay? I ain't gotta tell you that. I ain't gotta tell you that, but we're gonna put it on the table anyways. It's the King of Cups in reverse. But look what's going on here after this decision. Look what came out. So the Lovers came out, and to me, this is more the decision. It's more like getting aligned with what needs to freaking happen, right? And then the Wheel of Fortune and the Ten of Pentacles came out. So it's like once you move past this, it's going to be so grounded. It's going to be so beautiful. You're going to be surrounded by family. You're going to be surrounded by friends. You'll be calling in all of the blessings that, are spiritual. The blessings aren't going to miss. Like, yeah, you're, it's so cute. I'm being shown like some a moving target. You're like a moving target for your blessings. And Spirit is saying, nah, 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 sis. Your blessings are gonna get to you anyways. They're gonna find you anyways. Like they're not gonna miss the target. They're not gonna miss you. Like the blessings are gonna follow you wherever you go. And I don't think you ever thought that they would miss you. It's just funny what I was being shown, like somebody throwing darts at a like moving dartboard, you know? It's like, and it's like Spirit has got better aim because Spirit has, and it's funny, from reader to reader, Spirit actually has better foresight than we do. Is what it's giving. Like the AO got you. I just think it's like the thought of putting the energy into moving that's got you so freaking irritable right now. And whether or not you had pinpoint that necessarily, it's like it really is just, you're gonna be so much happier when it's over, is what it's telling me. When you just, it's like, I'm seeing ripping off a band-aid, right? I'm seeing ripping off a band-aid. Also seeing yesterday, I had to go get labs done, and my daughter hates needles. They were labs for me, but it was like I didn't even feel the needle. Like the person who did it, it was like it wasn't even painful. Like I was bracing myself for the needle, and I didn't even feel it. Like she was done, she was in and out. I didn't even bleed. Like after. So it's like it's giving this energy. I don't even have a bruise. Usually I end up with a giant freaking bruise. And I just got a little red dot, right? Sometimes I get like the whole thing going on, and it's like this, it's not as bad. You had labs done yesterday too. That's so funny that it's coming up because it's like it's not even as bad as what you're bracing for, the move. It's gonna go Spirit said you've had enough practice. Which I think is super smart ass in Spirit. You had enough practice. You know how to do a move efficiently, effectively. It's not good. You just don't want to do it because it's energy, but it's going to be energy well spent, and it's going to be repaid. It's going to be good karma, and it's going to be a happy family on the other end. So, AO's got a lot of jokes today for you. It's very funny. Yeah. Again, it's just the uprooting, the unrest, the whole process is exhausting to think about, and it's like it's just it that's why you're irritable. Whether or not you can see it, that's why you're irritable, because there's a lot to process. Antonia, Rachel, did you come back? Rachel, did you come back? I'm still holding space for you, Rachel, if you do come back. Antonia, my love, are you still here? Do you have a question? You're welcome, Lottie. That was a good one. That was a good one. Thank you. Thank you for being such a good sport. And thank you for letting me sing to you. Thank you for letting me serenade you. I definitely see you flying out there again. So take that as a confirmation. I don't know if there's a way that you can make it more fun, the process, and that might take a little edge off the irritation. I don't know if there's ways to make it a game, but you're clever and creative, and I think you'll figure it out. Okay. I don't know, packing a game, or making packing a game, making things light, packing light. Um, it's hard to start over, period. It's challenging, period. So my heart goes out to you. I know your family is going through a ton with the loss, and then your brother getting sick. So I'm sending lots of prayers and lots of love and extra energy to you. I can't use it. My shoulder's broke. So it's not broken. I'm exaggerating. Don't jinx yourself, girl. Oh, a faint Antonia. Well, what is your question, my love, Antonia? You are up. Do you have a question? You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. You guys should be checking out. If you have not already gone over to Tears of Wheat to Row show, if anything over here resonates with you, then you will probably find stuff over there that resonates with you as well. So you should definitely check her out if you haven't already. I would highly recommend. What would spirit like Antonia to know? Antonia, I have a question for you. I know that you have like your own website for your t-shirts, but do you sell on Etsy at all? I know this seems like a weird question, but I'm gonna ask. I'm throwing it out there, okay? Mr. Awesome, is your mom with you? Does she want a reading? Are you guys listening together? That's so cute. Is she listening, or you just want to know where the energy is? Yeah, you have a website. Because I was thinking this, Antonia, because everybody's always saying that I should be selling merch over here. And I'm always like, I want to figure out how to be able to sell Antonia's t-shirts, for example. Like, how can I make my merch with Antonia? Like, how can we do this? And I can tag products in Etsy, and so I'm wondering if I shouldn't set up an Etsy shop and get the merch through you, and then I can tag my own merch. I'm trying to figure out how I could work together with you so that we can appease the merch people as well as like make it profitable for you and make it profitable for myself. We'll have to talk about it down the road, Antonia, and see what it is we're gonna do about that. Because when I do get merch, when I want t-shirts, I want to somehow utilize your business. Your business. You guys, she makes the best t-shirts, by the way. I gotta say how soft they are. I have one. They're absolutely amazing. It's T-Shirts and Denim is the name of her company. She has her own website. You should check them out. They're a great fabric. I don't like t-shirts that are too thin or too thick, and they're like the perfect thickness. So you guys should definitely, if you're ever ordering t-shirts or you need inspiration or you want to head over and check out her merch, she has her own website at T-Shirts and Denim. Not only is she a successful author, guys, don't forget she's got a book as well. I don't know where I put it, Antonia. I'm sorry. It's here. You know it is. You know it hasn't gone far. It's just out of my sight. But she has a guidebook for introverts, a pocket guide to introverts. And I would highly recommend it, but I can't. Oh, here it is. I knew it was here. It was just under a notebook. But Unlocking the Introvert, a pocket guide to understanding and interacting with introverts. So if you are an introvert, you know an introvert, and you want to understand introversion a little bit better, I would highly recommend it. You can find it at Society of Introverts. Is it publishing? I don't want to give the wrong website, but and if you buy it through her website, she will sign it. You will get an autographed copy. You can get it elsewhere, but if you buy it through her site, you will get an autographed. Oh my God, I can almost say it. Autographed copy. Okay. Yeah, we have to do something. We'll figure something out, Antonia. But I think of you every time somebody's like, you should do merch. I think of you every single time. So we'll figure something out. Thank you. Societyofintroverts.com. That's what it is. Whew. Okay, let's see. I saw your question. And then I got talking about how awesome you are. Maybe I'm not the only one talking about how awesome you are. Maybe that is what Spirit would like you to know. Maybe Spirit would like to remind you that you're awesome. Maybe you've been feeling less than awesome lately and you needed to hear it. Either way, you are awesome. We love you. Definitely. Definitely. You are awesome. That's the truth. Ace of Swords coming out as your first card. You are awesome. You are absolutely awesome. Listen, Mr. Awesome, I want to, speaking of awesome, Mr. Awesome, I want to read your mom. I'm going to throw you on the list, okay? So you'll be my next name up, and then I'll open up the list for more names here in just a second. You haven't gotten a reading in a minute, so I'm more than happy to do a reading for your mom. SKM, put you on the list. I want to read Antonia, then we're going to open the list up more, okay? Sammy. I'm over here writing names. Hold on a second. Sammy. I got a new charger for my phone too, guys, so it doesn't unplug as easily anymore. And it's 100%. I'm so excited about that. Okay. Hi, Eris. How are you? Okay. What does Antonia need to know? Other than the fact that she's freaking awesome, you're winning. What do you need to know? You're awesome. You're winning. You are victorious. You are in the energy of victory. Okay. You are, it's not giving, so I was going to say last lap, but it's like, it's not your last lap, but it's giving like this energy of like, I'm seeing you like, Antonia, you don't run anymore, do you? Because I see you running a marathon and breaking the ribbon. Like I'm seeing you running and breaking the ribbon. Like running through the ribbon. So I don't know if you're on the last stretch of a project and it's like you're coming into victory from that. I just heard you trained for this. Queen of Pentacles. You trained for this. High Priestess, Queen of Pentacles. High Priestess, Queen of Pentacles. You trained for this. This is giving, look at how they're sitting back to back. It's like the shadow work. There's something about you coming through. Oh, I almost like couldn't speak it. You got 900 subscriptions yesterday. Well, I'll call that a freaking lapse, sis. Holy crap. What? What? Get out. That's amazing. I'm flabbergasted. That is beautiful. Wow, Antonia, congratulations. Yeah, look at you. 9 of Pentacles. 9 of Pentacles. Let's like really calling things into fruition here. This is big victory vibes. This is big leaps forward. And I could see you running through the ribbon. That's got to be that ribbon energy. Oh, speaking of running through the ribbon, look who the frig shows up with the 4 of Wands. Stable growth. Look at all the flowers too. Something's happening big this summer. Something big is going to happen for you this coming summer. That I feel like you've like, oh, maybe it's because your channel is helping people with this type of shadow work. But I'm getting this High Priestess as being like the part of you that's like, at peace with her shadows, right? And how it's manifesting in the physical world. This is giving me like the spiritual world and the physical world mirroring each other. Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Oh, this is beautiful. You can send some of those 900 subs my way. That's so freaking beautiful. That is the ribbon. That is like a big lap. That's a big lap. That's huge. That's amazing. Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited I kept reading. Look at you with the 2 of Cups coming out. Yeah, this is spirit-led. 2 of Cups, 2 of Swords. That's amazing energy coming through for you. Aligning with spirit. This is big alignment energy. Big alignment energy. And the Lovers. Two of Cups and the Lovers coming out. I mean, I know you're introverted and you don't care about romance or anything. And I'm not going to say that this is a romantic reading or anything like that, but you may be attracting new connections, okay? This is like the vibration is on high right now, and it's giving that attracting new opportunities, having. I'm not seeing like the Seven of Cups more options, but I'm just seeing like better options, like this frequency pushing you into a state where you can be pickier. And I'm like, I don't think that that's the right word, be pickier, but all of these cards are kind of about choosing, right? About choosing balance, choosing reciprocation, choosing love, self love, integrity. And it's like, and that's where that like being able to be picky comes into play. And like I don't think that you were really in a state where you were chasing much of anything, because that's definitely not what it's giving. When you're breaking the ribbon, you're not the one doing the chasing, and so it might be other people are about to chase you. Well, you know what they say about the tortoise and the hare, right? Slow and steady wins the race, Antonia. That's really like beautiful energy that's coming through. I'm really stuck on these two. Like, I don't know if there's like, if it's a shift from things feeling like an ebb and flow to feeling really quite solid and overflowing. Do you know what I mean? Like this is very stable and balanced energy coming through. So it may be moving from this state of sort of like feeling your way to knowing your way. Ooh, I love that. Ooh, I'm so excited that you got 900. I try to share your stuff all the time. I don't know. I'm sure you do too, but like, I'm not going to claim that I got you 900 subscribers. Well, I'm just so happy that you're getting them. I think that's absolutely beautiful. I'll tell you that you guys, this is the funniest story. Uh, like I accidentally messaged somebody, like I accidentally dropped into a guy's DMs. It was accidental. You know how like when you're watching, reels and you can comment on them on Facebook, right? And I forget when I'm watching a story that the messages aren't comments, right? That it's a message to the person. And like a couple months ago, I went to comment on what I thought was a reel, and I ended up slipping into somebody's DMs, and I started like talking to I started talking to this person. I was like, oh, cool. I didn't think this person would ever respond. Like, after I realized I did it, I kind of deleted it. I thought it was silly. It was like, this person would never respond. I was like, and then they responded. And like in the last 3 or 4 weeks, they've gained 90,000 new followers. And I'm like, it's giving me that energy of like, it's like knowing people when they're on the ground, like on the ground floor level, like getting like kind of reactions when they're down, and then like watching them explode and lift up. And it's like this energy of like people being like, I knew her before she was this popular, or I knew her before she was this big, or like, it could even be people wishing they slipped in your DMs sooner. So I don't know why I felt like telling you that story, but it's like watching people blow up around me. Like not just you, not just like Lattes, not just my own channel, but it's like a lot of people blowing up, and it's like getting on the ground floor of like success together, like being together in it. It's giving it together in it. Oh, I love that. But again, you're first through that tape. Like you're not chasing anybody. Yeah, you don't check your DMs. So I thought it was so funny that he messaged me back. Oh, why that's coming out as a story I needed to tell you. Other than like I watched dude go from like, 2,000 to 90,000 followers in a few weeks, and I was like, I can't believe I DM'd this guy. He's got like Jelly Roll's wife DMing him, and I'm it's like, how am I getting a response from dude? Oh, I think it's real funny. It's super cute. Renan, you did not miss your turn. I'm going to add you, okay? I'm going to add you right now. Antonia, this is beautiful. This is giving you like you have arrived vibes, right? With seeing you going through that tape is beautiful. It's a great confirmation that you are on the right trail. And again, it's giving me that energy of like you figured it out, and now it's just like repeating it, right? Now it's just like it's not autopilot, but it's like you've honed in on what really works, and that's beautiful. You're welcome, Antonia. That went all over the place, but in a beautiful way. And it is the tortoise that wins, so don't worry about it. Us turtles, get there in our own time. That's what we do. Okay, Renan. Let me get some more names on the list, guys. I'm going to try. I think I'm going to cut it off at 22 tonight, though, because my arm is burning, and I do have PT tomorrow, too. So, I might try to, because I'm not scheduled for PTs yet, so I'm going to try to not have them on Tuesday if I can help it, so that I'm not hurting on Wednesday. We're going to see what happens, because I cannot even tell you. I haven't experienced this much pain since the car accident itself. So, um, so that's exciting. Okay, we have Cherry Blossom. I gotta laugh about it. I just gotta laugh about it. Just gotta laugh about it. I'm gonna be okay. Cherry Blossom, Raul. Who else would like to get on the list? Mr. Awesome, are you still here? SK, I have you. Sammy, I have you. Renan, Raul, Cherry Blossom. Is there anybody else who at this time would like a reading who has not gotten one yet? Let me know and I can get you on the list. Thank you, Antonia. There's something about what you're going through right now, Antonia, because I got so excited. Like your energy was so, like starting with the race and like the whole thing you saying that, about your subs. It's like there's just this great like swelling of momentum coming your way. It's beautiful. Raul, number 17. The 17th of what? This month? Happy birthday. Or you just mean in general? Grace. Yes, ma'am. I have space for 3 more tonight. There will not be an overflow list. I'm cutting it short tonight. Have an appointment tomorrow, plus my shoulder. So, yeah, no, you're in it. You're in the money. You're in it. This is no looking forward to it, Antonia. It's like you're through the tape. You're there. You're like destination reached. You're there. You're in it. You're in it, right? This is not an I'm looking forward to it energy. This is a fully immersed in my own success vibration. And I think that is absolutely beautiful. Oh, 17th of January. Okay. That works too. That works too. That's right. We celebrated together, didn't we? I know I ate cake for Grace's birthday. Raul, were you here for that? Because I absolutely ate cake. Well, I never forget a good slice of cheesecake. I know I was there for that one. That was so fun. It was so good. I don't know, Raul, if you joined us for cake, but I absolutely ate cake on the 17th. Aw, you had little Debbie's. Aw, that's so sweet. Did you get like the special Valentine's Day ones or winter ones or anything special, limited edition, anything? And ironically enough, Raul, Antonia, who I just read, is my birthday twin. We not only have the same birthday, but we were born at the same exact time, and not even just like the same 1 hour range of time, like down to the minute. We were both born at 11:59 p.m. on an October 29th, just in different years. That's wild. Like, it's cool. Like, I find people all the time that have the same birthday, but to have the same birth time and the same birthday is pretty wild. Right, Sammy? Isn't that the coolest? Okay, guys. I got 3 more spots. Is there anybody else who would like a reading tonight? Let me know and I can get you on the list if you're not on there already. Otherwise, Mr. Awesome, are you still here? Did you say Bobby, Jean? Did you say Bobby or Billy? What's your mama's name? You said she never had a reading before and she would like to have one tonight. I'm trying to look. Where'd it go? Oh no, Mr. Awesome. She's laying in a hospital. Are you with her? Oh, she is listening. Aw, I'm sending tons of love. Tons of love, Mama Awesome. Tons of love, tons of healing energy. What would your mama like to know? Does she have a question? I hope it's nothing too serious. I hope she heals quickly. I hope that she is home in no time. Sammy, your sister's birthday is October 29th. It's such a great time to be born. It's like one of the funnest birthday seasons, I think. It's like that, so close to Halloween, and everybody is just like in such a great mood and excited and happy usually around that time of year. There's always fun stuff to do. I always had costume parties for my birthday growing up. Mr. Awesome. Does she have a question? You don't know what time she was born? It's just a great season, I think. Fall babies are, I mean, I'm biased. I was gonna say fall babies are my favorite, but I'm absolutely biased. So there's no way around it. Are you still here, Mr. Awesome? What'd you do? Ask for a reading and then dip out. Where'd you go? Where'd you go, buddy? What you doing, friend? Okay, so your mom needs rest. I could tell you that right off the bat. I got the Four of Swords coming out. Four of Swords is usually a time of rest, a time of healing. It's like after a battle. So she may be over the hump of whatever it is that has her in the hospital at this point. It just require a lot of rest. She requires rest at this time. It's beautiful energy, though. I love this card, this particular card. I don't think I ever noticed the scales in the back. So it is like a returning of balance. Look at all the Libra energy. Is your mom a Libra? Right, Sammy? I hope he gets it too. We're just going to keep reading. So your mom's in need of some rest. Okay, and we know that already. But I listen, if she was worried about the recovery, actually it's coming quite quickly. Thank you, Spirit. Ace of Swords is coming quite quickly, recovering from this. I got the Nine of Swords reverse. It's like, don't worry about it. Okay, and I got Three of Wands. It's like she's not going to be there a very long time in the hospital. Okay, like things are going to start improving. If they haven't started improving already, after some rest, she's going to feel dramatically better. And it's almost like this Ace of Swords is coming out of Spirit's way as being like put a pin in it, that as that being like true. Yeah, Ten of Cups coming home. It's Ten of Wands in reverse. It's like laying down a lot of burdens. So she may have been really stressed out. Actually, what is ailing her could possibly have been caused by a source of stress, overworked, overtired. Okay, so she may find that she just gets significantly better with bed rest and then back to her family very soon. Back to being loved, feeling happy. I feel this is really good. This is really good energy coming through. Aw, the strength card. So your mom is a lot stronger than maybe even you might give her credit for, Mr. Awesome. And I'm sure you give her a lot of credit for being strong. Maybe she's stronger than even she realizes or anticipates. And if she doesn't feel strong right now, she feels weak right now, Spirit is sending her a lot of extra strength, okay? This is beautiful energy, actually. This is great healing energy. This is coming through it. If they have not figured out what is wrong at this time, so I'm getting the Four of Cups, and it's kind of giving me like going through the tests, like being tested for different things, or like figuring out or narrowing down what it is, what's going to work. I just Spirit is bringing in some good vibes, something good for her, something healing. There's going to be a solution. If they haven't found a solution yet, you're on the cusp of a solution coming through. Okay. It's either a solution or answers. Answers is coming through. Okay. Oh, I'm sending your mom tons of love. What does mom need to know at this time? Meditation is coming through. We had rest, or I'm only laughing because it's like there's this real big need for making space for peace, making space for rest so that you could fully heal. So don't stress about anything that is out of your control at this time. Don't worry about anything that is going on at home, okay? Don't worry about the family. Don't stress about it. They've got it, okay? All you have to do is focus on your healing at this time and have faith, and God's going to bring you through it, my love. Aw, sending you tons of love, Mr. Awesome. I hope your mom feels better soon. And I hope you get that reading. Hi, Rachel. You did sleep through your spot, but I've been holding space for you, my love. What's your question? You're perfectly timed. I forgot to timestamp it, so I don't know. I'll have to see. I'll have to go back and timestamp it for him. Oh, I'll never find it. You know, no, I can find it, Spirit. To be so self-defeating. You're good, Rachel. What's your question, my love? What do you need to know? Did the Morgan did the Morgan reach out for you? Is that what you needed to know? Did Morgan reach out for you? Are you sleep texting me, Rachel? What? Did Morgan reach out? Did Morgan reach out? Did Morgan reach out? Did Morgan reach out? No. No. I have Page of Swords in reverse coming out. I have Page of Swords and oh, it's an Irish entity. The Morgan. No. No, the answer is no. So if you thought that she was, or you were trying to channel Morgan energy, it did not come through, or it's not coming through at this time. So who was this energy from? Is that what you want to know then? Were you getting a message and you didn't know who it was from? Are you trying to figure out who it was from? Who was this message from? Who is coming through? A Queen of Pentacles. Somebody on your maternal line. So maternal ancestors. Okay, I'm getting specifically maternal and ancestors. Okay. So it was a mother energy, a mothering energy. And look at that, like full moon behind her. And it's huge. And it's pink like the blood moon, isn't it? It's not like the pink moon. That's a different moon, but it's like it's got that warm color like the moon we just went through. So maybe this something that you were doing for the moon, for the full moon. So it's giving ancestors. You tapped into your ancestral line. But what's cool about it, Rachel, is like there's a protective vibe here coming out with the Knight of Swords, okay? So it's like either your maternal line is protecting you, they granted you protection. It's like they're standing guard. Oh, look at the eclipse energy. Doesn't it look like here's the full moon and here's the eclipse? So you were protected listen, you were protected from some kind of well, that may very well be true, but it's like I feel like you were protected from and I don't dip into this energy a lot. I don't know who would, Rachel, I don't know if somebody is sending you an evil eye and your ancestors are saving you from it, like protecting you from it, or if like there's something that you sent out there that was coming back to you that was being protected. So be careful about sending your own evil eyes is what I'm hearing. Okay, it's like be careful of the intention you're setting out there. But I feel like this is very clear that you've been protected during like a hectic season or a hectic time. And it's giving me like we're right now we're in Mercury retrograde, and like there's a ton of things going on. You took off your evil eye necklace. When was that? When was that? Was that recent? Because this is giving me just like this week, like whatever this energy is, this is just this week being protected from something. You just got out yesterday, 2 weeks. Girl, this has got to be it. I'm so sorry, my love. I'm glad that you're back. I'm glad that you're getting rest. I hope that you're feeling better. That's wild. So you're being protected. Yeah. That's interesting that as soon as you took it off, that was when the stuff happened, huh? Wow, yeah. Sometimes it's eerie how accurate I am. Crazy. You know, like, this, 'cause I don't think I've said evil eye all night. And that was exactly what I was drawn to, right? I'm glad you're doing great now. Yeah, you are. The sun came out. The sun came out. I can see clearly now the rain is gone. I can see all obstacles in my way. I love it. Aw, getting a dog. Getting a dog. Companionship. Look at the Three of Cups coming through, and it's coming through as like man's best friend energy, right? It's friendships, it's making new friends, meeting new people. You were put there to make those connections, okay? And so it's like you were protected while you were there. I want you to know that. Like you weren't there because you were unprotected at any point. You were actually, it's just the opposite. The reason why you were there is because you needed it. There was a certain, you needed to meet somebody, you needed protection from something else. It's like being there took you out of a situation or a line of fire for something else. Okay. It was for your protection. I just want to be clear about that. It's coming through as like for your protection. He's coming to visit you because he feels like a boring person. I'm not sure what that means, but you were meant to be put on this path to make friends, to discover new things about yourself. You are protected at this time. If you are worried that you are not being protected, you're not. Okay. Don't give any curse your power is one of the things that's coming through. Okay. There was a reason why you were there. You needed to make certain connections. Yes, that's the energy that's coming through. Definitely, Rachel, that you needed, you were like, sometimes we need to be protected from ourselves. Okay. And I'm not saying that the source of the evil eye wasn't external from you, but I feel like Spirit is trying to tell you that you are absolutely protected by whatever that fear or whatever that energy is that you thought was coming towards you. I don't necessarily think that it's really truly affecting your life. It's almost like there was something you were meant either to make these new connections or something you were meant to learn. Okay, something you were meant to learn about yourself through the process, and that like it's something to celebrate having come through and like having completed that cycle. It's like you needed to be you needed it. That's all I could say is you needed it. 10 of Wands in reverse. You were carrying a lot of stuff with you. It was like a crash, you know? Sometimes we need to crash out. Sometimes we need a little, as in the last reading, sometimes we need a little rest, right? We need a little recouping time. We need a little refreshing. And I feel like your spirit is coming out renewed, and that's beautiful. 9 of Swords in reverse. Don't worry. Yeah, new beginning. You're thank you. That came out the 9 of Swords in reverse came out with the Fool. As you know, fools are new beginnings, but it's also a leap of faith. It's a leap of faith. It's having faith. It's deeper faith. It's having faith that you're on your path even when you can't see it, okay? It's having faith that you're going in the right direction. It's not naive energy. I just want to be clear. The Fool isn't stupid. The Fool is willing. The Fool isn't stupid. The Fool is willing. The Fool is willing to jump into something new. The Fool is willing to learn something new. The Fool is willing to start a cycle. The Fool, I just heard, okay, the Hermit, I made a post about this on Facebook this week that the Hermit doesn't get a lantern without the Fool being willing to take the leap of faith. You can't have the wisdom of the Hermit without the faith of the Fool. Thank you, Spirit. You can't have the wisdom of the Hermit without having the faith of the Fool. So if you were worried about this state that you were going through at this time, it was necessary for your growth. It was necessary for you to close out a chapter so that you could begin a new one, okay? This is you going through the process of digestion. I just heard digestion. Yeah. You are digesting things energetically so that you could start a new cycle. So things can be released. Okay. So things can be let go of so that you could start this next. It looks like a next beautiful, colorful, more peaceful chapter. Aw, I love that, Rachel. I mean, and sometimes that's just what we need. Do you know what I mean? I'm glad you're out and you've come through it and you're feeling better, I hope, and you've gotten some rest, I hope. Ah, yeah. I mean, and they don't have to. They don't even have to realize. You know, it only needs to be true to you. And I think that that is part of the charm of the Fool is that they're on their own path. Do you know what I mean? They're not necessarily concerned with anybody else's path, so to speak. Me too, Grace. This is one of my favorite decks. It's so colorful. It's so beautiful. I love that I could see clearly now song coming through for you, Rachel. So I feel like I don't know if you've been singing it lately, but I'm just feeling it for you. And that could just be like spring and summer vibes coming in as well. like the song that's playing. I wish it was on repeat, but I don't think it is. It's got like video gamey sounds. So cool. Oh, excuse me, big yawn. Oh, SK. Grace, do I have you on the list? Yes, I do. You're number 19. Just wanted to double check. If there was anybody else who wanted a reading, if you stepped in, if you recently joined us, if you want to get a spot, there are 3 left for tonight. Let me know. SK is up, Sammy, and then Renan, you are after Sammy, okay? That hit. I couldn't believe you said you took the evil eye off, and then that was what was happening. Because I very clearly, like it was like very clearly Spirit wanted you to know that you were protected, right? That the way that Knight of Swords came out next to that Queen of Pentacles, and it was giving like protected through your maternal line, through your ancestors, like a beautiful way. So, and it could be your ancestors that were trying to get a message through you through Morgan's energy. But you know, it does, like I'm seeing it more as being like protected through your ancestors, okay, or protected by your ancestors. The way that Page of Swords came out in reverse, Rachel, it was like, I just don't think it was what you thought it was, but it was still something very beautiful, if that makes sense. Aw, maybe. Maybe. Thank you, Renan. SK. I love that you called me. Does that say yes, mammal? Did you call SK? Did you call me a mammal? I mean, you're not wrong. That's so cute. What kind of, oh, Rachel, what kind of dog is it? What kind of dog are you adopting? I gotta know. I'm doing okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good, Cherry Blossom. I'll be able to make it to 22, but I don't think I'm gonna go much over that. In part because of my shoulder, but also because we have an appointment tomorrow, and it's always hard to get up the next day after a late reading. So, aw, cats only. I thought you said you wanted to adopt it. Or is he just bringing the puppy over so you can play? Is that it? That's good for the soul too. I like to play with my daughter is allergic to cats and dogs, but I love them, but I still love them. I don't get to spend a lot of time playing with them, but I love them. I love seeing them. SK would like to know blood moon guidance towards love in your connection with V. Aww. Oh, it's a little girl doggy. What kind of dog is it? Did I miss it? Well, maybe it's a sign that you need to, maybe you just need an apartment that's dog friendly. I don't know. How long is your lease? Where are you in your lease? Maybe you need to look at a new space, huh? You're welcome, Rachel. Have a good night, my love. Get some more rest. You're going to be good, all right? You are protected. Don't give any idea of curses your energy. You're going to be all right, okay? All Australian Shepherd's one of my favorite breeds. They are so smart, but they're highly energetic. I've had Australian Shepherds through the years. Oh, that's so beautiful. Yeah, if you're month to month, girl, get you a place with a puppy. Get you a place with a puppy. Australian Shepherds are the best kind of dogs. They have a lot of energy, so you have to be ready to play and like get out there and do a lot of walking and running. But other than that, like freaking amazing. I love those. It's like that's one of my favorite breeds. My all-time favorite breed is a Burmese Mountain Dog. They're absolutely gorgeous, but they're huge, right? And then my second favorite breed is actually the Australian Shepherd. So, yeah, I mean, if that puppy calls to you, I would say make the change for it. Puppies are special. Okay. What does the spirit have to say for SK? Here we go. SK would like to know what is going on in their connection this blood moon. I feel a bad moon rising. I don't see trouble on the way. I'm not channeling that song for you. I don't claim it for you now at all. Okay. Oh, if my daughter, listen, uh, Rachel, if my daughter was not allergic, I would say yes in a heartbeat, but my daughter is so highly allergic. She's not just allergic to the dander or the hair or the saliva. She's actually like deathly allergic to all three. We can't. I wish we could. I would love it. You'll just have to move. You just have to move. Okay, SK. I was singing that song, but I don't think that's for you guys. Okay. I just want to say I was singing that song yesterday for the blood moon, and I'm not trying to I'm not claiming that for you. I'm not manifesting that for you. So okay, SK would like to know what's coming with this blood moon for her connection. What is coming with this blood moon for her connection? 10 of Pentacles. Okay, this is just okay. It looks like all the moons. It looks like all the moons. It's like happiness for this and every moon. Aww. Can you embrace happiness for this and every moon? It's also giving tree of life vibe. So it's like roots spreading. It's like the roots are spreading as wide as the branches. This is interesting energy. It's also giving me as deep as the tree is tall. Okay. So stand tall and let your roots grow deep together is one of the energy that's coming through. So I feel like you guys are really grounding the connection. Could be stabilizing, but it's long term. SK, if you were worried about whether or not it was going to be able to go the distance, it's really going the distance vibes, okay? Queen of Wands. Sounds like they find you very attractive. You're fiery. You're transmuting. You're also, whenever I see the black cat on the Queen of Wands, I get like very intuitive, or you have a strong intuition. Look at the Empress coming through. Look at this. And both of these guys are like blasting with this aura of sunshine. You know what this is giving me? This is so cute because I think I see it in this one too. I think it goes through this deck a lot, SK, but it's like saintly. Do you see the light around their heads? And you know how like in all of the like paintings and images of saints and stuff throughout the ages, they always have like the halo, and it's giving me like a saint's halo. So I feel like V either sees you as a saint or sees your saintliness, or you're moving into sort of a sainthood of self. Okay, so this is either like, it's like you're taking care of oh, thank you. Your spiritual hygiene is on point. That's what it's giving me. Your spiritual hygiene is on point. And I'm getting that 10 of Pentacles as you being like mindful about surrounding yourself with people with clean souls. So that's people that are high with a higher vibration. And so that could be the pair of you um, either making or being around people who just have a higher vibration. And I'm not saying people who because it's just the opposite. I was talking about this earlier in one of the other readings. It's not like that you look down on people or that you think that you're better than them, but it's like you have an awareness, right? That people who are engaging in lower vibrational behavior are going to attract lower vibrational opportunities. And it's like you're aware of that and you're not willing to partake in it, is the energy that it's giving me. It's like I've done too much work to transmute and ascend my soul energy to allow other people to mar it up. It's like you're not carrying the, I just heard aura responsibility, whatever that means. You're not carrying around the responsibility of cleansing other people's auras at this time, or taking on. I'm like, spirit is showing me like two people, and it's like one person has a mucky aura, and it's like a sticky oil around their aura, and it's like you're not getting close enough for people to get their sticky auras, right? Whatever is covering their light, whatever is drowning their light, whatever that I'm seeing like crude oil on like covering somebody's light, covering somebody's aura. It's like you're not getting close enough to people with that on their aura that they're rubbing off on you. Does that make sense? Yeah, when you love yourself more, then you pay more attention to the people you surround yourself with too. Absolutely. That is definitely coming through. I love temperance. Saint Michael. Thank you. We were just talking about the saintliness, right? So we got temperance coming out with that Saint Michael. And it's I feel like you're finding more peace, more balance in this state. This the oral cleanliness, the soul hygiene, the energetic hygiene, the spiritual hygiene that you're practicing at this time is like bringing in peace. And I said this earlier about cultivating patience, bringing in peace. So I feel like you've been cultivating patience, and I think this is another sign of that coming through. Okay. Yeah, I'm telling you, you are just not letting people get their aura shit on you. Ten of Swords in reverse. So you're protected. You're protected from any of those people with those weird. So keep practicing good. Or I keep getting aura hygiene. Keep practicing good spiritual hygiene. It's not speaking too much about the connection, but it is speaking to how your aura hygiene affects your connections with others. So it's like as long as you continue to have these good spiritual practices, these clean spiritual practices, you and V are going to be fine. Like everything's going to be great. The connection is continued to be vibrant, continue to grow, continue to root. Continue to expand, okay, without these like betrayals and snags coming up. It's almost like if you do hang out with people with bad spiritual hygiene, then you could invite some bad vibes into your connection. But what it's giving me is that you are practicing such good like spiritual hygiene at this time that there's not really a place for that in your life, okay? So if you are worried about that, I would just put that to bed, because I don't see anything coming towards you that's very, that can really get through that. There's nothing coming towards you that can get through that. Yeah, Three of Cups. You're just hanging out. Aw, right behind the, wow. So I don't know what you two are up to over there. So Three of Cups, three cards came out together, I gotta say. So first I saw the Three of Cups and I was like, yeah, this is you surrounding yourself again by the people who are also practicing good spiritual hygiene. It's finding your tribe energy. It's aligning with people who are also in their North Node, that are mindful of their energy, that are mindful of what they're bringing into connections and around them. If you guys don't have a lot of friends, like as couples, I see you making more friends, or like finding more people that you guys can jive with. But what I thought was really cool was that what came out right behind this Three of Cups, which is also often seen as an energy of celebration, was another card of celebration, and the King of Wands. So this could be you guys. I'm seeing the lions. It's giving Leo. I already said that there was this huge summer vibe coming through tonight, and I think it's collective. We got Four of Wands, which is like marriage energy. It's also another card of celebrations. So you may or may not, SK, be celebrating this summer as a couple in bigger and better ways. Now, it doesn't have to necessarily mean a marriage, but I'm not going to discount the idea. Okay. With these or I'll say these four cards, with these four cards coming out together, it's definitely giving summer celebration. It's giving Leo season, and it's also giving me either wedding or engagement vibes. So if you're not there yet, you may just very well be there come this summer. I hope I didn't ruin your birthday surprise. Oh. Oh, somebody else predicted it last November. You're looking forward to it? Or did I predict it? Or we talked about it? Did we talk about it? So I don't know, man. It's big summer vibes. You share a birthday. You and V share a birthday? Ah, so I mean that it could be as much as celebrating your birthday together, but like if it's giving coupling. I'm just saying, it's giving coupling vibes. Keep us posted though, okay? Again, guys, energy shifts, right? It shifts a lot. Things can change between now and then, but it looks like you are on a perfect path, okay? Ooh, that's beautiful. SK, keep us posted on that, okay? Sammy, you are up. Renan, you are after Sammy. Raul, you are after Renan. Is there anybody else who would like to get their name on the list tonight? I have three spots left on my list. Just give me a second. I'm stretching my shoulder real quick. Oh. Man, so hard. Yeah, Eris, absolutely, my love. How are you? Eris, did you see my tomatoes this week? Oh, they look so good. I ate one today. It was so delicious. It grew so big and juicy that it split itself right on the vine. It was so good. You're welcome, SK. I love that. There was a lot of growth. There was a lot of long-term stability in there. And the only thing is like making sure that, the people you surround yourself with are also practicing good spiritual hygiene, okay? Making sure that people with questionable ethics, so to speak, and people who are determined to be miserable and bring people with them aren't, affecting your energy or getting under your skin. They are. They're probably the only fresh grown tomatoes in town under all the snow, right? I'm so proud of my tomatoes. My winter tomatoes really like they keep going. They keep going. I have new ones coming in like every day. It's beautiful. I wanted to cut them back and see if they came in bushier, but they just keep growing more and more flowers, and I keep just more and more tomatoes on them. Who's Eris's girlfriend? Eris, who's your girlfriend? Who is Blessings talking about? Did I miss something in the chat? Scooby-Dooby, I love that name. Scooby-Dooby, I'm going to add you to the list. You're number 21. I'm on 15 right now. So hold on to your question. When I get to you, I will ask for it, okay? Oh, Sammy. Sammy, what's your question? If you can tell you about Sam, please, or just a reading from the bowl. Which one do you want? Do you want to know about Sam or do you want a reading from the bowl? What you want, love? Pick one. What you doing? Where you at? You got plans? Well, how about that? I don't know why that song's coming up. Maybe they'll call you and ask you out. Are you waiting for somebody to call you and ask you out? Sammy, let me know. Do you want the bowl or do you want to know about Sam? Oh my God, blessings are so sweet and juicy. I thought I was just biased that they're like the most delicious tomatoes, but then I gave somebody one the other day and they were like, "Would you leave your door unlocked so I can have more?" It's like she wanted to come in and eat all my tomatoes. So, don't lock your door. I'll be over later to eat more of those. So, like, I don't think I'm the only, like, I don't think I'm as biased about my tomatoes as I am, like, as sure about their deliciousness. Okay, we're going to ask about Sam. What do you want? Do you want to know something specific about Sam or you just want me to tap in? What card already came out? You're going to be waiting. If they're making you wait and you're worried that they're lying about a wait, it's like they're delayed. They're okay. Back it up. Back it up. I got 3 of Wands and it's giving delayed energy. So either not replying, not coming forward, not talking to you, or just things not moving forward, or like in this energy of waiting for them to arrive, waiting for them to get into this space. And I don't know if they've been telling you what the wait is, they're not lying. Okay. I got the 7 of Swords in reverse and I got the 10 of Swords in reverse. I'm not getting any kind of intent to hurt you or intent to deceive you. So the other thing that I'm hearing, Sammy, and I don't know how accurate this is, but I'm getting like, if this person has told you that they're not ready for a connection at this time, believe them. If this person has told you that they need healing before they start something else up, believe them. Okay. And then the other energy that I'm getting is, so if this person is waiting for a specific reason, if they're afraid, if they're scared, if they've been through a betrayal and they're just not ready for a connection, or they're fresh out of another connection and they're not ready, believe them. They're not lying. They're not placating. They're not telling you that to avoid you. They're not telling you that because they don't like you or anything like that. They just have some things to deal with, some things to get over. Okay. Thank you, blessings. We'll pin that one. Thank you, my love. Yeah, this person is doing work on themselves. Either they're doing work on themselves or like it's work that's delaying them. And that's true either way. Either way, it's work that's delaying them. Whether it's work on themselves or it's like literally a job or work that they're doing, that's where the delay is coming from, Sammy. So if you're experiencing a delay with Sam, that's, it's coming from there. If they told you it was work, if they told you that they're busy with work and you thought it might be another person, it's work, okay? Throat chakra. So they might just not be communicating clearly. They might be having a hard time communicating, or I don't know, might just be having a hard time getting you to believe what they're communicating. Oh my God, they're so bright red, blessings, my tomatoes. I get to let them ripen right on the vine, and they're just so like juicy. And I don't know how they're so sweet, but they are. If you've been feeling kind of like cut off from them, Sammy, lately, that's going to change soon. I got the Hermit in reverse. Okay, so they may have been really busy with work and sort of cutting themselves off or not really coming out and like again, the throat chakra issues, so you may not be hearing from them as frequently as you want. But what came out behind that was the Knight of Cups and the Ace of Cups. So I feel like that's turning around. Okay, so you might experience an increase of communication or action towards the connection from them, or you may find them making more offers to spend time or energy together, have more conversations. Meaningful. It's giving meaningful, though, with it being cups, okay? A little bit more. You may have been feeling like they were emotionally detaching, but I don't think that's the case at all. I don't think that's the case at all, Sammy. Sammy, let me know if this resonates at all, my love. But it does look like there's an increase in the connection, okay? There's like something coming towards you. It's going to really pick up here, okay? Take care of yourself in the meantime, Sammy. Nine of Pentacles coming out, okay? So, in the meantime, while this person is in a state of sorry, I keep hitting my light and it's flickering. While this person is in a state of is sort of taking care of whatever business they have to take care of, Spirit is asking you to focus on yourself. Okay, and what it is that you really truly need and want to have present in your life. It's sort of it's giving stay in your own lane energy, Sammy. Okay. It's giving stay in your own lane energy. So it's like, if they're too busy to talk to you, don't worry about them being too busy to talk to you. Redirect your energy to things that are enriching your own life, whether that's taking classes, um, being creative. I know that's not a wands card there, but the Nine of Pentacles is like a self-actualizing energy. It's somebody who uh, is pouring back into themselves. They're investing in themselves. They're carrying themselves with a certain, it's like a demeanor. I hate the word demure, but demeanor and demure is coming through. So there is this energy of like being patient, being kind, and not stressing about what communications are not coming in, but just being grateful and open and accepting the ones that are. And I feel like it's going to pick up. Okay, so if there was this little like delay and you were feeling like you were being brushed off, it's like turn that energy back onto yourself and don't worry about that. It's gonna like kind of shake off and fix itself soon. I hope that makes sense, my love. And I hope it resonated. You're welcome, Sammy. Thank you guys so much for all the likes. Thank you to anybody new here. If you've subscribed, don't forget to hit the bell to get notified. I am live every Wednesday and every Sunday for some free readings, okay? I am open to donations. I am also open to booking personal. So if there's something you want to cover that you don't wish to have everybody else in on, you can certainly reach out to me via the links in the bio, either on Facebook or via email. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Whew. Deep breath. Renan. You're welcome, Sammy. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Hi, Renan. What is your question, my love? My throat chakra is going through it right now. I don't know if I'm just dehydrated today, perhaps. Like every time I have something big, I just kind of, just get a little off balance. Hi, PJ. You're just in time to be the last person on my list tonight. Let me get you on there. How are you? How are things at work? Did you get any resolutions or improvement? How are you feeling? I got you on there. What? Oh, how does Renan's grandfather think? Oh my gosh, a lot. They think a lot. Hold on, let me see how many cards. I'm not going to look at them yet. I'm going to put them back in because whatever comes out, comes out. But a whole pile of cards just fell on my lap, but they're all face down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards just fell in my lap face down. I'm not taking them. I'm not taking them because they were all faced out, but it was like, they think, that's for sure. And they think about you, that's for sure. So what is the grandfather thinking? How does his family feel and think? How does the grandfather's family feel and think about Renan at this time? Aww. So this is kind of cool. So we have Judgment and Ace of Swords coming out. I don't know. So there's a couple things going on. So at first when I saw the Ace of Swords, I was thinking, Renan, you're honest. And I was seeing you as being honest. But then when Judgment came out, I got a little worried that they were sort of being judgmental. And I don't know if they cut you off or if you cut them off for being judgmental. The other way to see this, the other way that they may be viewing you as being somebody of integrity who follows I just heard a high moral compass, okay? So you may have a high moral compass, like you're following your north node. And I don't know, maybe they don't agree with it or they don't fit the vibe. And that could be causing contention between you guys. It's like you're not on the same level. You're not on the same vibration. I feel like there's some people on that side of the family. They're just gossipy is what's coming through. It's like you're not a person to gossip, but they might be. Spirit is very high. Oh, thank you for putting it in the with the super chat. I appreciate you so much, PJ. Listen. Did you cut them off, Renan? Did you cut them off or do you not have a connection with them? I got the death card coming out with the Queen of Swords and with the Ace of Swords and the Judgment. It's like cutting ties, ending cycles with them, not going through cycles with them, or not entertaining cycles with them. And that might be regardless of how they feel about you. If they are gossipy and they're talking about you and they're just being like some kind of way, this is giving rise above it. This is giving like stay north node centered, stay in that energy of us, of the ascended masters is what I heard. Yeah, then don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. Spirit is asking you to put this behind you and don't carry it with you. Don't allow it to create insecurities in you or on your path at this time, okay? Don't even entertain. Don't even entertain. 10 of Swords in reverse. They're not for you. They're not your tribe. They're not your tribe, and that's okay. Listen, it's okay. It is okay. And it is okay to have boundaries with them, and they don't have to like it. There may be somebody prying, like trying to get information or sharing information about you that's not like, it's like not their news to share. Like, I'm very specifically being shown, like, when my sister told my dad I was pregnant, like, didn't my bio dad, who, like, never talked to me, like, abandoned me. And it was like, my half sister took it upon herself to tell them when I got pregnant. Like, she saw him in a store and told them, and it's like it wasn't her news to spread around. So that's what I'm getting by the gossipy. It's like they may be hearing about things that you're doing and stuff and being gossipy, but it's like if they're getting the news from somebody else and they're not contacting you or anything. I don't know. There's just this. It's just kind of gross energy. It's just gross. It's just gross, Renan. It's gross, but I feel like it's not meant for you, and that's okay. I'm also hearing that your spiritual family is more important than your physical family, and I just want to say, like, I want to put this the best way, because I'm not saying your physical family isn't like important or whatever. I'm just saying that aligning with people who truly love and support you is more beneficial to your spiritual well-being, your physical, mental, and spiritual well-being, than trying to force yourself to align with people in lower vibrations. And so if people who are your family are in lower vibrations, you shouldn't feel bad or displaced when you choose better for yourself. Yeah, look at the spiritual family coming through. 6 of Cups and 7 of Cups. I just said the word choosing better for yourself when this card came out. This is all about having options. You at this time get to choose your family. You get to choose your family. You get to choose people who are sending you love, who have your well-being, as a priority, who aren't trying to hurt you, who aren't trying to deceive you, people who are enriching you, also people who appeal to your inner child. And I don't mean like the parts of you that are immature, but I mean like people who truly embrace all the little bits and quirky pieces of you openly, right? I just heard, I said it earlier too. It's like people who love you out loud, you're allowed to let those people bring you strength. Let the people who really truly love you lend you the strength to endure whatever the cycle is you're going through. But it's really giving me like pay them no mind. Lati says it from time to time, and I don't know the scripture specifically, but it's basically like not casting pearls before swines. Like, you don't have to tell them what's going on in your life. You don't have to be a source of wisdom for them. You don't have to fuel their rumors. You don't have to dispel any rumors they may be spreading about you, okay? That's not your job. You don't got to be stuck in it. Tower in reverse, 8 of Swords in reverse, Sun. Just focus on your own peace, your own happiness, and that's that soul tribe energy coming through again as well. So, Renan, if you don't feel like you're surrounded by soul tribe right now, I feel like they're coming your way. And please, I hope that you feel like we're soul tribe here too, because we love you. We're sending you tons of love. Okay, so if you don't feel like you found your soul tribe out there, definitely know that you found your soul tribe in here, my love, okay? We are here. We're here for the healing. We're here for the growth, okay? Don't worry about them. Don't give it your energy. Don't give it a second thought. Pour into the connections who are pouring into you. Nurture the connections who are nurturing you. And if you don't feel like you have them right now, nurture yourself and it'll call them in. Keep those healthy boundaries too. Work on them. Work on them, expand them, really, narrow in on what healthy boundaries should look like and how to put them in place for yourself. And it's not just healthy boundaries with them, but healthy boundaries with you, Renan, with yourself, what you're willing to entertain as a thought process. You may want to look at why how they treated you bothers you, why you allow it to bother you, and what are the things that you can do to move past it, to process it, to sit with how it feels so that you can release it fully. So my music just went off. Oy vey. Hold on 1 second, guys. I want my music. All right. All right, I got you back. Oh my God. All right. All right, I got you back. Oh my God. So sorry. I had an error too, so maybe it was YouTube. Maybe it was YouTube, Brennan, because I just got all wonky too. I just had a big issue. So my music stopped and my camera stopped at like the same time. So I don't know. There was definitely like an internet glitch. So that was weird. If you had it too, it was doubly weird. Can you guys hear me? Okay, good. And you can hear me. So my music went off and then my camera went, and I was like, oh my God, what just happened? All right. So we're all right. All right. Yeah, you can go back and watch it, but it is really giving this energy of you moving above and beyond, Renan, whatever, whatever it's like closing the door to, it's like I could see their energy pushing on you and you just kind of closing the door to it and maintaining your peace, okay? I hope that that makes sense. What just happened, Renan? I'm not going to believe what. The lights on your car went on by themselves, like just now, because that, like, my, I don't, you, obviously you guys noticed that my live went wonky. My music stopped, which I've never had both happen at the same time. Like I've had one or the other happen. And then your internet went weird and your lights came on. That's weird. So yeah, go ahead and your internet. Yeah, go ahead and listen to it again because maybe that all happened right during an important part of the message. Um, I don't know though. I think I was pretty over when it happened. Like I think I was done talking, but there may be something at the end of it for you to hear. Okay, wow, that was wild. Wild. That's okay. That's okay. You're welcome, Renan. Go ahead and give it another listen, though. Raul, you are up. Cherry Blossom, you are after Raul. Grace, you are after Cherry Blossom. Eris, you are after Grace. I have Scooby and I have PJ. You are the last person on the list tonight. There is no overflow because my shoulder is not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We're having a short night. You're welcome. Now I don't have music though. Hold on. Like all right, hold on. I think I can get the music without losing my stream. Hold on a second. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Does I don't want to butcher that name. Divyashri? Yashri? Yashri? Divyashri? Oh my gosh, was that it? Did they think about you romantically and will you get married happily? Aw. Does she think about you romantically? Does she think about you romantically? Does she think about you romantically? King of Swords. So this is an interesting energy because I think she respects you. She sees you as a honest person, a person of integrity. Now, this isn't necessarily a romantic feeling, but it is respectful. Okay. Oh, my music stopped again. Oh no, it's starting over. Okay. I was like, no, not again. No, it's okay. I'll never get it right. But I'm glad that I got it mostly right. Aww. So I feel like there was a time when they thought there might be an opportunity between you. I have Five of Cups, which is usually like regrets from the past, carrying regrets from the past. They may be carrying the responsibility of the current connection that they're in and sort of regretting the fact that they cannot talk to you or cannot connect with you. It's giving, there's a saying, putting on airs. Do you know what that is, Raul? Putting on airs. So there's this energy of possibly like thinking about you and wanting to connect with you, but having a responsibility to show up in their own life in a certain way. Okay. So there may be like the desire, but there may not be, yeah, there's a like a desire to connect, but sort of like, I don't know if she feels like shame or guilt is coming through with that Five of Cups. Like either ashamed of wanting or guilty for wanting to talk to you more, for wanting to connect with you more. Okay, so tell me more, Spirit, about this Five of Cups. Tell me more about this Five of Cups. Yeah, okay. She doesn't want to create any disruption. She doesn't want to like disturb the peace. I got Five of Wands coming out in reverse. That's two fives. So it's like almost there could also be like a fear of change or a fear of upsetting people, a fear of disappointing people, a fear of fighting with people, a fear of causing some sort of disruption in the things that are going on. Okay, I want to know more. Does she like you? I want to know more about the romance. Is she attracted? Is she attracted? Is she I mean, I got the sun coming out and I get this energy like she feels like she could be herself around you. Like fully authentically the connection is warm. It's inviting. It's like gives healing the inner child. It's like if she is somebody else choosing for her the connection that she's meant to be in, because it's giving like if she could choose for herself is what I heard. Sorry, I had to delete somebody. Okay, she never. So tell me more about the sun. Tell me more about the sun. Ten of Cups. Is she in a like an arranged situation? Cause it's giving me like you're warm, you're inviting. You guys could be happy together. There's a happiness between you. There's a warmth between you. There's a really deep connection. Okay. It's giving like it's joyful. It's nurturing. It's there, like there's this really sweet vibe between you. Again, with the warmth coming through, the sunshine coming through, like sun on her face energy. But I'm just getting like there's just, whatever this is that's holding her back or keeping her back. It's like she regrets it, but there's something about the integrity, like showing up in like a as a person of high integrity. Like she's worried about being seen as somebody that lacks integrity. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She would never cheat on her husband. That's like she would never choose to do something harmful in her connection. She would never cause any kind of issues to her family that way. Or I'm getting like shame. Like I'm getting big shame. Like she wouldn't want to do anything shameful. But when I asked specifically about how she feels about you, the Sun and the Ten of Cups comes out, and it's like that's a very warm, loving energy. So it's even if she will there be a future between you and marriage? I love the Ten of Cups and the Sun coming out, but I don't get the energy that she would shame her. Yeah, Six of Cups in reverse, Ten of Pentacles in reverse. She won't do it. She won't divorce. She wouldn't shame her family with a divorce is what's coming through. And Fool in reverse, Hierophant in reverse. I don't think she would get a divorce. I don't think she would get a divorce to go towards somebody else. Okay. I'm not saying she isn't interested. Listen, I'm not saying that she doesn't find you as warm and attractive. What I am saying is that she's committed. Okay. Let's see. Because the thing is that, I mean, things happen all the time that people, yeah, no, she won't uproot herself. She's a person of integrity. She's not going to uproot herself. Queen of Pentacles and Queen of Swords coming out. She's very rooted and serious about the commitments she's made. She's got healthy boundaries, okay? I think she finds you attractive. I think that in another life, you possibly have had a very deep connection with each other. I don't doubt it at all. I feel like she learns a lot from you. She learns a lot about herself through her connection with you. But I'm not getting that she's willing to break up what she's in now to come towards you. Now, that said, things change all the time. The current trajectory is no. But if something happened that she found herself single unexpectedly, I think the answer would be yes. But what I'm seeing is that she's not going to be the cause of whatever that is that creates separation. Does that make sense? Raul, do you understand that? Because it's not that she doesn't, yeah, it's not. Got the Lovers coming out with the Three of Swords. It's not that she doesn't find you attractive or that she doesn't want you or she wouldn't, and it doesn't even mean that there's no future between you. It's that right now the current condition is such that she would not shame her family by cheating or having a divorce. Does that make sense? That doesn't mean that things wouldn't shift down the road and she wouldn't become available at some point to have a connection with you. It just means that she's not going to be the one to initiate the shame into her own family. Aw. If her husband's unhappy and he leaves her, there would be an opportunity for you guys. But I'm seeing her current energy is that she would not break up her marriage to go elsewhere. Yeah. Aw. I'm sorry if you feel like you have to stay away from her. If you have a connection and it's a sweet connection and it's one of integrity, it's a good friendship, you can have a friendship. But if you feel like you would overstep her boundaries then, you know, if you feel like you would press her boundaries or you would make her uncomfortable, I don't see that in the cards. I don't see her being uncomfortable around you, just the opposite. You know, if you were to push her away suddenly, it could completely change how she feels about you. Right now, she feels very favorable about you. She's just not going to bring that stress upon herself and her family. I hope I'm making sense, Raul. I'm sorry. That's tough. It's such a tough one. Raul, you'll find somebody who's open to you. I'm praying that you find somebody beautiful, loyal, loving, warm, sweet, you know, something where somebody is open to reciprocating love, and able to give back, to pour into you. Um, Pray for her, send her love, be available when she needs a friend. It's always good to have a friend who's available, but if you feel like it's pushing boundaries, that it's not, if it doesn't feel appropriate, if you feel like the energy that you're exchanging could be shameful in any way, you know, look at that, digest that, pay attention to that, be aware of that. But you don't have to destroy the connection, okay, to keep her safe. But do listen and do pay attention, okay? I hope that I'm making sense, my love. Cherry Blossom, what is your question? Grace, you are up after Cherry Blossom. Eris, you are up after Grace. And then we have Scooby Dooby, and we'll be finishing up with PJ tonight. Raul, I mean, I'm just saying that, like, you shouldn't chase her and try to break up her marriage or like push those boundaries. And she shouldn't be chasing you either. I don't get the energy that she would be. But if you guys have an existing friendship, an existing connection, it's like it's okay to have that. Like if it's acceptable to everybody in the connection. Like, you know what I mean? If you're already enjoying the warmth of each other's company and you're not overstepping any boundaries, it's not a problem. But if you feel like you want to push her boundaries or you feel like she's pushing certain boundaries, then it would be best to create a little space to step back. Does that make sense? I hope that that makes sense. What does spirit need? Cherry blossom to know. What will make her soul shine? What will bring her growth? What will bring her growth? Cherry Blossom, that's your song for tonight. An Ace of Pentacles, money will bring you growth. Maybe there's money headed towards you, okay? Be expecting a blessing, an uptick, a raise. If you're an entrepreneur, it's like stepping into, I hear like next tax bracket energy, okay? And this could even be a tax return coming your way. It's something to brighten your spirit, something to brighten your. As I say something to brighten your spirit, I look down, I see the sun on the bottom. So you may have an opportunity coming in your way. You may have a new job offer is coming through as well. So if you're looking for a job, Cherry Blossom, or if you're running your own business, I see things picking up and getting better. We love abundance. Keep the abundance coming. Keep the abundance coming. Look at you. Look at you. Is this you? Is this you in your emperor energy? Is this you just like rocking it out? Shut up, Cherry Blossom. I heard rock out with your cock out. And I know that Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just maybe you are. Maybe you are, Cherry Blossom. Maybe you are just like having a like this is like big abundance, like a big influx of abundance, like a big it's giving like reward, award, increase in income. Could be a raise or a bonus if you're working for somebody else. If you're working for yourself, it's just like, which the Emperor does give very much like entrepreneurial vibes to me. Okay, like big old CEO energy. So you may be just like stepping into the spot, the CEO of your own life, you know? If you are working for somebody else, this could be a raise and or an offer to go work somewhere else, okay? Be watching for it. Be mindful because there's something that telling you. I'm telling you, two pages came out together. The Page of Cups and the Page of Wands. You may get a new offer. It doesn't necessarily, I know it's cups, but I'm not getting love. I'm getting like something that makes you happy, like a better offer, something that allows you to be more creative. And if it is just getting like a promotion or a raise or like leading a project, it's like an ability to like flex your creativity muscles, like and it gives you a lot of happiness. It brings a lot of joy, whatever this is coming towards you, this opportunity. I don't know if somebody just offers to pay you to do something for them. Because it may not even be like at work, even if you have a job. It could be like side hustle energy. If you have a side hustle, it could be like picking up or taking off. Hi, Richard. How are you? Experiential wisdom. So this is an opportunity. The Hermit's coming out. And I recently got into a deep meditation about the Hermit and how the light that the Hermit carries, the lantern that the Hermit carries, it's from experiential wisdom. It's the wisdom they carry with them. It's the light that lights the path, okay? It's the and they take careful steps forward. They use their experience to light the path ahead of them. What's interesting about this particular hermit is there's more than one lantern, and I'm still getting side hustle energy, like a new opportunity, another opportunity, a new experience, a new wisdom, a fresh wisdom. So you could be going in a new direction or going on like a certain path by yourself. Like somebody's not coming on this path with you. Again, this could be a side hustle turning into a full-time thing. Or it could just be like, I don't know. Sorry, my nose started itching. What is that? I'm gonna kiss a fool energy. Maybe you're gonna kiss a fool, Cherry Blossom. Maybe you are the fool. I don't know. Maybe you think you're a fool if you start this, or you do this, or you take this next step. I don't know. There's something beautiful coming through for you. All you have to do is like it's like being open to receive it, like this new offer from the universe. And, okay, new beginnings, the Fool. Did I not just talk about that? So this is interesting because I was actually juxtaposition the Fool. After I did the meditation on the Hermit, I actually literally did a meditation about the Fool. And it was a lot about the difference of it. It's like the leap of faith to take a step without a light And it's the experience that you gain from having done it. I think I said it earlier tonight that the hermit doesn't get wisdom if the fool isn't willing to take the leap. So there's something here that you want to do, okay, that you're being called to do, but you may be sort of afraid to take the leap. And the universe is asking you to let them catch you. And one of the things about this is that with the pages coming out the way they are, you may feel like you're not wise enough or you don't carry enough experience to do this, but it's like you don't get the experience without taking that leap. So if there's a side hustle that you wanted to do, if you had a creative idea or a change that you wanted to make in your life and you've been kind of afraid of whether or not it would be successful, I think Spirit is trying to like encourage you to take the leap, to do the thing, to get yourself unstuck. Thank you, Spirit. To get yourself unstuck so that you can align with the higher version of yourself and get out of this scarcity mindset. It's giving, what it's really giving, Cherry Blossom, is like, what is that phrase or that term? Imposter syndrome. It's like it's like seeing yourself as a different person in a higher existence, like seeing your higher self. And it's like when you take a step towards that, when you become the fool and you leap towards that highest version of yourself, it means changing yourself. It means acting like a different person. And it's because you're becoming a different person, but it doesn't mean that that new person isn't you. It just means that you're not used to feeling like that. You know, you have to go through this page energy before you get that experience. And the only way to really get that experience again is to have the faith to take the leap. So, whatever it is that you've been thinking about doing, to step into or move towards the highest version of yourself, that Emperor energy, Cherry, just do it. It's so funny because that, what is that? That's Nike, right? Just do it. I've been doing like little upside down Nike symbols to mark out everybody's names tonight. So, but it is giving me like the Nike just do it vibe. So, I don't know what this is for you, Cherry. Take it how it resonates, but it really feels like you stepping into a higher version of yourself. Don't be afraid of the wonderful, beautiful things that are that you it's not even that are coming your way, that you are about to create, the path that you are about to take. Don't be afraid of the path you are about to take. The only way to get the experience to become that person is to have faith in yourself and to take that leap. Okay, Richard, just for you, technically the list is closed. I'm having a hard time tonight, Richard, but I'm gonna add you. Okay, I'm gonna add you anyways, bro. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Technically, there's no overflow, but I'm gonna take you in, okay? I'm happy to see you. So, oh, I started physical therapy, Richard, for my shoulder this week, and it just hurts a lot. And so I'm just trying to take it easy. So the list was significantly shorter tonight, but I might be able to handle it. Okay. Don't go anywhere. I'll let you know when I get to it. It's not so much tired as I am sore. I don't know how I'm going to navigate physical therapy on my shoulder and doing the lives, but I'm going to do the best that I can. Grace, I think we're doing okay. We're doing okay. I've been taking big breaks between people and stretching so that it doesn't hurt so much. No, I can't lie. It's burning like a mother fricker right now, but I can keep going for a little bit. I don't know how it's going to feel tomorrow, but I'll be okay. Upside down, girl, you send me inside out, round, round. Aw, how is the rest of the week gonna go? This is going back, it's harkening back to the Gracie energy of Create peace. Don't chase happiness. Create peace. The happiness is fickle. Things get stressful. Things go up. Things go down. I did take ibuprofen tonight. I've got eight. I think that big 800 or they 1,000. No, they're 800 milligram ones. Those big honking ones. I took one right before the live. It didn't even touch the shoulder, to be honest with you. I'm like, which sucks. It should, but it didn't. Oh, but it's okay. I'm doing okay. I'm rubbing it between readings. Give it a little extra love. Okay. What is the rest of the week looking like for Grace? It's giving me cultivate peace, you know? Which makes me think that it's still going to be crazy, like it's external circumstances, Grace. That's what it's giving me. It's like the external circumstances are being like wonky, crazy. You're not the source of whatever this is that's going on. Do you know that's the energy that it's giving me. It's like outside source stuff. And it's like, how do you cultivate peace when the outside sources are sort of what is the word? Is antithesis the word I'm looking for? No, I don't think it is. But it's giving me like conflicting outside energy. I do have a heating pad here. Thank you, Norm. Thank you, Norma. Oh no, Richard, I haven't tried those yet, but I'm gonna have to, I don't know. Guys, I don't know what's gonna happen while I do physical therapy. Hopefully I can keep, I'm gonna try to not have it be like directly before, like the day before, my lives. So if I can have it on Monday instead of Tuesday, I'm gonna try that. So that I can be rested a day between. But yesterday was the assessment, and he just poked and prodded and stretched and pulled and pushed in every direction, and it's just fired up today now. Like it's a 25-year-old injury, you know. It's something that happened to me in 98, and I'm finally getting 1998, and I'm finally getting help for it. And it's like they just really literally put me through the stretcher yesterday. I was gonna say last night, but yesterday I was put through the stretcher with it. So it's just extra tender and extra sore. Invading your space. Yeah, it's giving me like it's outside sources, but it's like, how do you cultivate peace in that? So what Spirit is saying is cultivating peace. Cultivating patience brings peace. We covered that earlier tonight in a couple readings. So Spirit is asking you, A, to be patient with others, but also to be patient with yourself. Okay, walk away from conflicts. I got 8 of Cups coming out with a 5 of Wands, okay? And I don't know. So a lot of times I see 5 of Wands as internal conflict, but this very clearly has a bunch of people on it, right? This is a lot of people with conflicting energies, and it's giving with the 8 of Cups, it's like walking away from conflict. So if somebody's bringing conflict, you're allowed to walk away from it is what it's giving, okay? And what did I say about cultivating peace? Aw. You might need a little bit more meditation, Grace. If your meditation game is not very strong right now, you might want to step it up. This 4 of Pentacles came out, but I'm not getting scarcity mindset, but you may feel like peace is scarce. And they're kind of sitting in a meditative pose. So meditation might help you cultivate that peace this week. Remember to breathe, right? Strength is coming out, okay? So be strong, okay? Is this work related? Is this work related, Grace? I got 3 of Pentacles in the room. You got some really annoying coworkers, don't you? You got some really annoying coworkers. So, like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to put it that way. God bless your coworkers. Pray for them. Pray for the difficult coworkers. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, the hermit. Pray for the difficult. Pray for the difficult coworkers. Okay. Um, it's not work. It's family. Okay. Pray for the difficult connections. And the Three of Pentacles in reverse is it's misalignment. That's all it is. And we can't, you don't have to fight with these people. If you misalign with them, you don't have to fight with them. You don't have to defend yourself. Um, you can remove yourself from the immediate energy. You can meditate. You can take a deep breath. You could step back. The hermit is like, kind of, again, with this walking away, the Eight of Cups and the hermit coming out. It's like, it's giving self isolation, but in a good way, in a positive way. Along with this card, it's definitely giving like a call for meditation this week, okay? What else do we need to know for grace? Boundaries. Boundaries with these people. Boundaries with these people are going to help with the stress of it all. I got Nine of Swords in reverse and King of Swords in the upright. King of Swords is really all about that integrity, but it's giving healthy boundaries. This could be healthy boundaries with yourself, but I'm getting more so it's healthy boundaries with others. So, I mean, if you have to practice, different, I'm hearing different ways. I see the Seven of Cups on the bottom. If you have to practice different ways of expressing your healthy boundaries, and they want to be sources of the lesson, and that's up to them. You know what I mean? There's this energy of, okay. I shared a meme today and it said, the older I get, no. So it's like the older I get, comma, no. And it's basically saying like it's okay to have those healthy boundaries. If you don't want to do something that's not in your best interest, like if somebody else is asking you to do a lot of favors. Now, I'm not saying like if your parents are asking you to take the trash out, you don't do it. It's like, but it is giving me like this energy of like, it's like I'm not trying to tell you to create more contention, but it's like there's this energy of like choosing healthy ways to express your boundaries, okay? Or to express when you need the space, when you need time to yourself, when you need to meditate. There's like a healthy way to express that to others. It's like before they push you to the point of exploding and having that conflict, Spirit is asking you to take a deep breath, practice that strength, that restraint, that King of Swords energy. Practice having that strength and that ability to step back, to take a deep breath, to pause, and allow yourself to breathe before you respond. I just got like real short of breath too. Like I could hear myself wheezing, like my asthma. So you may feel like when you're having these fights that it's hard to breathe, or when you're struggling, or when people are pressuring your boundaries. And Spirit is saying, look at that. When you are having a hard time breathing, when things are getting caught up in your chest, I'm getting solar plexus energy, okay? So you might benefit from a solar plexus meditations where you're going through this process too, especially with strength coming out and that Leo energy. Yeah, rest and recoup, my love. Again, that energy of allowing to take yourself out of the equation, to go get rest, to be at peace, to find peace. Rest in peace is coming through, but I don't suggest you pass away or anything like that. It's not giving me that energy, but it is giving me like the allowing yourself the peaceful time and space to recover when things are conflicting. Okay. I hope that makes sense, Grace. I hope that was helpful. I feel like it's only going to get easier if you make it easier. And the best way to make it easier is to pause and practice good boundaries and healthy boundaries with yourself and others at this time. I think the conflicting energy is still going to come through. Oh, sorry, Grace. I don't think the conflicting energy is not going to be coming through. Like I think you're still going to have conflicting energy throughout the week, but how you handle it could take the edge off of it, not just for yourself, but the connections themselves, okay? So if people are stressing you out and straining you out, don't feel guilty or bad about stepping back and saying, I need some time to breathe right now. And, excusing yourself and meditating. And even if you can't express that, if it can't be received, like if you can't say to somebody, I need some time to myself, it's like, there's a quiet ways to take it anyways, if that makes sense. I don't always tell my daughter when I'm going to meditate because then she would just interrupt. You know what I mean? So there's like this energy of like just setting some sacred time and sacred space for yourself to bring peace, to cultivate peace so that when this energy does arise around you, when the conflict does come at you, you can take a breath and you can be strong in the face of it and handle it with a healthier mindset for you and for is that the greatest part about it is when you start to learn healthy boundaries it affects other people positively too, okay, like the people and the connections that you're practicing them with, whether or not they can see it or express that it is. It's always good to be a good example of healthy boundaries, right? Oh, good for you. I'm a fan of not answering my phone. You can ask anybody. I'm not a big answerer, especially if I'm not expecting you or I don't want to expect you. Oh man. I don't answer. Listen, I have neighbors that try to knock on my door all the time unannounced. I don't answer my door. I like I told my building manager I don't answer my door. My building manager knows she has to call me in advance. I'm not going to answer my door. I'm not I'm not interested. I'm not doing it. I'm not like if somebody needs to see me or talk to me, like if it's a neighbor, they could tell the building manager. The building manager can call me and let me know. I'll meet him in the lobby. It's no big deal. But anybody who comes and knocks at my door, I'm not doing it. And I'm teaching my daughter not to answer the door unexpected either because she's a special needs, woman, girl. She's a young woman at this point. She's 13 going on 14 and I want to keep her safe. I want her to know how to protect herself and being legally blind and a bit, I don't want to call her naive, but she's very innocent. Uh, I need her to know that that's a boundary she can reinforce, that she can enforce, that she can have, and that she can have without guilt or feeling bad. And some people don't like that. Some people feel offended by that, and it's not my job to make them okay with my advice. I need advance notice too, Antonia. I do. And I'll check my mail and I'll hang out I'll talk to the building manager and I'll usually sit out there for a good hour or so talking to the building manager. And I'm perfectly happy with if anybody wants to talk to me at that time, that's a good time. Like that's a good time to greet me and say hi and access my energy, but if I am in my apartment doing my own thing and you knock, I'm not answering. I don't care if you know I'm here because I never leave my house. Like I don't care. I am not obligated to answer just because you've knocked. I guess that's my healthy boundary, and I had to teach myself that I'm not obligated to answer just because you knocked. And that's kind of the energy that's coming through. I'm not obligated to answer just because you called, knocked, showed up, whatever. I remember my dad, my biological dad, who overstepped a ton of boundaries. And I told him, I don't want to see you and I don't want to talk to you because of that, right? Because of all the boundaries you overstepped. And then he showed up at my house unannounced and tried to ring in. And I answered the phone because I was like, who the hell's trying to ring in the building? And he'd always said it was him. And I was like, no, thank you. And I hung up. I didn't unlock the building. I didn't let him in. I mean, sometimes you just have to set those boundaries, you know? Don't feel guilty about it. I know I don't. Like, no, no. You have overstepped enough boundaries and you've only just reinforced that you're a boundary stepper over by showing up. Yeah. Do you see it? Yeah, Antonia sees her shadow and goes back inside. Grace, it's okay to be learning. Cause listen, the he when he first came back into my life, my biological father, I allowed it. I tried to be nice. I tried to give them the space. I tried to practice forgiveness and empathy and understanding with them. And they used that space, that little space that I gave them, to trample all over all my boundaries. So I had to put in more boundaries. It's also like given like when that one neighbor that always touches my daughter without permission, and I finally yelled at her, and I know that wasn't the best way to get it, but it was like I tried to put those healthy boundaries in place a million other ways before we got to that point. You know what I mean? Technically, okay, listen, because I did yell at her, but I didn't yell at her. Let me be clear. Because she approached me and I politely held my hand up to say no, thank you. And she gasped and clutched her pearls and jumped back and, well, how you teach your daughter? And, and I gave it to her because that was the energy she was meeting me in. I didn't meet her with that energy and just yell at her out of nowhere. I had simply said no, thank you. And she like verbally accosted me about it. And so I gave it back to her in that energy. And she talks about me now. She spreads a lot of rumors about me around the building and whatever. 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 You know, people who know me and people who don't. And that's just the bottom line of it. You don't touch someone's child, right, Grace? That I mean that like my daughter has a bazillion allergies. I told her several times. And she was like, I only talked to you twice. And I was like, that's because you're drunk all the other times. You don't remember. You don't remember how many freaking times I've told you. Because every time you're in my presence, you reek of liquor and I don't want to be near you. That's pretty much what I told her. You reek of liquor and I don't want you near me or my child. I am not teaching her that people who reek of liquor are safe. Like, no, that is not what we're doing here. She didn't like that. And she told everybody I'm a mean, evil bitch, blah, blah, blah. But she's the one running around and telling everybody that I'm what I am. And nobody else has experienced that from me. So I don't think anybody's falling for it because I'm not all that. But, overstep the boundaries. I'm not doing it. Yeah, it's weird, right? And she did it over and over and over again before we got to that point. And I told my building manager, I was like, yes, I did yell at her, but this is what happened. And I was like, if she's got to be the example of that I need to use to teach my daughter that boundary, then that's her choice. like I'm going to set the boundary like regardless is what I told the building manager. Like that's a boundary I set and that's a boundary I'm holding and I'm not backing down on it. That's her problem. She has a problem with the boundary, not me, right? So anyways, Not to go a long way, Grace, but setting boundaries can be a challenge. So people will overstep them and they'll do it often. And, sometimes you have to be a little bit more assertive or, so that's it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Grace. Like, I don't get it. Nobody else in my building does it, right? Everybody else respects that boundary. Nobody else touches her. They talk to her. They talk to me. I have no problems with anybody. It was just that every time she approached us, she would touch us, and I don't like it. She would touch me. She would touch her. And then, no, I'm not gonna gossip about it. But she did some other questionable shit in the building, and she proved herself to need those boundaries. I'm gonna put it that way. I don't want to gossip about her, but she definitely showed her true colors to more than one person. We'll put it that way. Eris, are you still awake, Eris? I know, Antonia, it's crazy. And I know that, like, she wasn't trying to be harmful or anything. Like, this is somebody that needs someone else to drive her car because she can't unlock it with her breath. This, you know what I'm like? Her car has one of those because she was a drunk driver, so her car is locked. Again, I don't want to. I'm not going to teach her that a drunk driver is a safe person for her to like put her trust into. It doesn't make sense. Like the fact that she can't see or comprehend that is not my fault or my problem. That's all I'm gonna say. Yes, free roll. Eris would like, do you want the bowl? Do you want the bowl or you just want to see what comes up and out, Eris? Because we could do that. You know? Anyways, that would just, so just crazy. That would just not. you know, just not. And then I don't talk to her at all now. Like I used to be nice to her, and if she had like respected those boundaries, I'd continue to be nice, but she couldn't respect the boundaries. And then when I place the boundaries, every time I step into the same room with her, she starts talking shit about me to other people. Like audibly, like it's freaking eighth grade or something again. It's weird. She's very weird. She's just very weird. A sad, lonely woman. A very sad, lonely woman. Me, I get to pick. Okay, we're just gonna go with it. What's a general? What does Eris need to know at this time? What does Eris need to know at this time? Ravi, the list is closed, my love. I gotta get out of here early tonight. Oh, Eris. 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 Eris, did you start dating? What is this energy, Eris? Are you putting yourself back out there? I got the lovers. I got the ace of cups. I got the six of cups. These are like the three best cards to get in a love reading. Well, I mean, maybe you should because I got the six of wands, which is victory. Maybe you should put yourself back out there again, Eris. Maybe you should consider it. Maybe somebody's got their eye on you. Maybe you're connecting with people that you're not really seeing the potential of the connections, but it's there. That's possible as well. Six of Cups is all about, this could be a past life, or it could be just somebody you feel very natural around, somebody who brings out your inner child, somebody who appeals to your inner child, somebody that you can be goofy and silly with, somebody that you can have fun with, somebody that nurtures you, someone you can nurture back. This is a nurturing connection energy. See, you always do that, Eris, but there's never a right time. There's never a right or wrong time. It's not the wrong time for you to connect with other people. In fact, let's just be clear about this because I'm going to tell you that when your finances are up, you're going to attract some pretty shitty people. And you might want to look at who's attracted to you when you're down financially, too. Because I feel like now would be the time to get somebody who is loyal and committed by your side to sort of lift you up and encourage you. I almost feel like if you got the person first, that they would actually encourage you to do better in your life. It's like, and I never would suggest to people to like date if they're in a ton of unhealed energy or anything like that. But I just think that you're ready to put yourself out there a little bit to start thinking about it and having the conversations and not putting it on a back burner to wait for another day because you might not have another day, right? I mean, you are, but I'm just saying that down the road, what if you never got your finances aligned? It's like you're using your finances as an excuse or a cop out, like to keep you from connecting with other people. And like this is just saying you can have a very successful and meaningful connection, right? If you put yourself out there for it. It's like, don't be afraid to put yourself out there for it. Don't be afraid to choose connection to offer your cup, okay? Don't put it off because you haven't had that great success or not. I almost feel like when you align with a partner is when you're like really gonna start uh, I started pulling in the dough. Like pull I heard pulling in and rolling in. So I heard them both at the same time, hence the pause. King of Wands. That's passion. Okay, that's passion, that's strength. It's also a fire sign. That's like a very attractive energy. It's creative energy. What else can we say about the King of Wands? This is somebody that transmutes that difficult energy, right? Any difficult energy that's headed their way. They take it, they transmute it, they turn it into fuel for the fire. It's also very attractive. There may be somebody who's attracted to you. There may be somebody who wants to get closer to you. This could be somebody from your past or somebody you've known for a minute. With the Six of Cups, this very well could be somebody from the past. Sixes are usually a lot about balance. So if this is a connection coming towards you with the Six of Wands and the Six of Cups and the Lovers, this is the energy of somebody that brings balance. I almost wonder, with you coming out as the King of Wands and the Ace of Cups, I wonder if this Ace of Cups is this other person. It's like, the balance comes through like the opposite. So the feminine energy is water and the masculine energy is fire. That's why I'm seeing this as like this cup coming from, it's like you don't see it coming. You don't see who it's coming from, but it's coming. There might be somebody who's interested in you, Eris. Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? Who is this? She's going to tell you, though. She might ask you out. If there's somebody asking you out and you're putting them off, you better... I mean, you don't have to change your mind, but I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Got Queen of... So he said she's coming, like... I feel like it's somebody you're already talking to. I feel like there's somebody here that you already know, already talked to, somebody from your past, somebody you're connected with. There's somebody who's attracted to you. It's like I don't know if you're just not even looking at them, not even thinking about them. Maybe they feel that way. This is interesting. Eris, what are you up to, buddy? Looks like you have a secret admirer. Just saying. Well, them being the Queen of Swords, they might be loyal. There's somebody of integrity, or it's just them like maybe getting ready to break the ice with you. Queen of Cups. Yeah, this is... She's working on herself. Whoever she is, she's coming towards you. What did I say? You couldn't see them coming yet, right? I was like, there's the cup. I said that, I was saying that's the feminine energy. It's like in a feminine's hand that you don't see coming. And here she is. There she goes. There she goes again. And I just can't explain this feeling that remains. I'm telling you, this might be somebody from your past. Could be somebody you had a crush on. King of Pentacles is coming out with the Three of Cups. And I'm going to say this reaffirms that she would be like supportive and celebrating you. And it would encourage you. And I feel like that's what you need. You need encouragement. So don't block them out. Come out of this Nine of Wands energy. Allow yourself to be seen, Eris. Allow yourself to be seen. Allow yourself to come out of your shell. Seeing this little crabby like energy up here. It's like allow yourself to come out of your shell. Allow yourself to soften to the idea of having a connection. You will not. Did you ever watch that video, Eris? I'm sure I sent it to you, how a lobster grows. You got to come up out of your shell. You gotta shed it so you can, reach. Listen, if you don't come out of your shell, you don't grow. If you don't grow, you're never gonna be able to reach that pinnacle, right? Your little crab claws aren't gonna be big enough. You gotta molt, my friend. You gotta molt. You don't say no. I don't think that you have to chase this person, but you have to be open to them. You have to be open and available. Okay. I don't think you have to chase them, but I do think you have to be open to it. Maybe. That might work. You could show your ass. You could try. You could see what that does. Scooby, are you still here? PJ, you're up next. Are you still around, PJ? Scooby, are you here? And then Richard, you'll be last for the night. Hi, Scooby. Thank you for being patient. I appreciate you so much. What is your question, my friend? Bring on the tomatoes. You're gonna get it. I just feel like, whoever this is could be somebody that's gonna like back you up before you're rich. And it's like you're gonna be able to trust them when you reach that point, because it's not gonna be what they find attractive about you. Do you know what I mean? It's like I feel like if you wait until you're rich, and a lot of girls would be attracted to you, but would they be the right girls, right? This is the energy of like falling in love with when you're poor, and then hitting the big time and knowing you can trust the person beside you. And that's the energy that's coming through. How does Allie feel towards her boyfriend? And how does she feel towards you? How does she feel? How does Allie feel towards her boyfriend? I don't think he's very romantic. I got Knight of Cups in reverse. I don't think he's very romantic. I don't think he's making any grand romantic. It's giving disillusioned. Allie's feeling disillusioned. It's not what she thought it would be. Eris, I hope that was helpful and encouraging. This is a bro who don't work on himself. King of Pentacles in reverse. I'm telling you, things are not good over there. Look at all this. I know I just had these out, but they're coming out again. But we got King of Pentacles in reverse, King of Wands in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse. It's like cold. I don't know if he's not working on things, not working on himself, or things are just not working out over there. It's giving not working energy. Queen of Swords in reverse, Queen of Cups in reverse, King of Wands in reverse, King of Pentacles in reverse, Eight of Pentacles in reverse, Knight of Cups in reverse. This is not happy energy over there, Scooby. I don't know if they're just together to save face, or she just doesn't know how to. I mean, there may be a breakup soon. Six of Swords is moving towards calmer waters, so she may cut ties. She may cut ties and put an end to it. So how does Allie feel towards Emma? How does Allie feel towards Emma? Attracted? Wow. Okay. Queen of Wands, Ace of Swords. The truth is, I think she's learning truly what she finds attractive. What and who? You're attractive, or she's aware of your attraction for her. There is an awareness. How else does she feel for Scooby? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? We got some work to do now. Come on, Scooby-Doo, I see you. Give her some time and some space. I think she's going to cut, like, there's going to be an opening door, a new opportunity coming through here. We got the World. It's giving like when a door closes, a window opens. So it's like, you know, just allow it to unfold. It looks pretty miserable over there. And I think she's thinking about how to get out of it, how to break ties with it. And then there's going to be a new opportunity coming in for you guys to connect. I'm seeing all these planets and symbols up here, and it's giving like when things align. Like it's giving like divine timing. The World card is giving divine timing. Don't wait for it, though. Don't wait for divine timing. So what is the advice in the meantime for Scooby? What is the advice in the meantime for Scooby? What is the advice in the meantime for Scooby? Don't give up. Death in reverse. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. Okay. Death in reverse. What else is the advice for Scooby? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I keep getting that back in my head. Keep working on yourself. Seven of Pentacles coming out with the Emperor. Keep working on things. Keep working on your own stability. Enriching your own life, your own path. I'm getting like you're raising your vibration. Continue to do that. Okay. Continue to work on your own stability, your own integrity. So the Emperor is like all four kings in the deck. So it's like the swords are about integrity. The wands are about like action, taking action, movement, change, the fiery transmutation, creativity. Thank you. It's creativity. The pentacles are about being grounded in your values, and that, you know, fiscally responsible type energy. And then, the king of, who's a cups, is like that emotionally stable, emotionally mature type of energy. With the Seven of Pentacles, it's giving me that like you still need to sort of polish things a little bit, Scooby, to get into this Emperor status, this Emperor zone. But it's like you're on your way there. And doesn't matter the gender of the cards. It doesn't matter the gender of the cards, masculine or feminine, or how you identify. What matters is the actual energy. And so actually with the Emperor coming out, maybe signifying that there is some masculine wounding within yourself that is keeping you sort of stagnant in a, I don't think it's stagnation in the Seven of Pentacles, but it's like there might be shadow work around masculine wounding that you could be doing in the meantime, Scooby. I hope that makes sense. But I do see this Two of Cups and this Page of Cups on the bottom, and this is Buddha bow. Because what this is telling me is it's like there is this movement into this connection. There's a movement towards being more open, connected, emotional. There's this opportunity to heal coming out, and then the Page of Cups is about like receiving a message. Okay. Receiving a message that makes you feel good, like receiving some kind of information. uh it's good news. It's giving good news. It's news that would make you happy. Okay. So you may be surprised. You may be surprised. You may hear from her sooner than you think. But don't, it's like don't attach or anticipate it. It's coming, but don't attach or anticipate it. Believe it, release it, and focus on the things that you have left to heal. And it feels like there's something around masculine wounds that really, truly needs to be dug into with the Seven of Pentacles. Okay. But it's like, this is like seeds planted energy, the Seven of Pentacles. And it's like, there's already things that you know that you need to work on to step towards this like all forking energy. But I think all forking, that sounded different than I intended it. This forking energy. That might have to, Antonia, that might have to be one of the t-shirts. The forking energy. Oh, that's so cute. Okay, so there's definitely like there's something that you know you need to work on around any masculine wounds within yourself. And it's like as long as you're working on it, I feel like the energies continue to move back. Thank you for laughing with me, Antonia. The forking energy. Oh my god. Because it doesn't, you get it. I know you get it, Antonia. I think we're on the same frequency with that one. I'm laughing so hard. Oh, I gotta figure out how to, okay, you're wetting it down. I know you're saying writing. I'll laugh it so hard. Oh my god, because they both came out the way they're not supposed to. Oh my god. Oh, that's so funny. Okay. Forking energy. I gotta figure out how to put it in a whole phrase or something or some kind of saying. It can't just be the forking energy, but we gotta figure out what we could do with that. I'm laughing so hard. Oh my god, PJ, you're up, my love. Okay, wait a second, because I know you posted your question. Let me look. Chat filter, fan funding. Does Z and K know about Richard's interest in you? Do they know about Richard's interest in you? Do they know? So I'm not going to be able to forget that for days. The forking. I'm going to write it down too. I'm going to try to come up with something for that because that's really funny. We need a t-shirt or something for that for sure. It could be what's with the forking energy. What's in the forking air? I don't know. We'll come it up. We'll come up with it. We'll come up with something. Maybe what's in the forking energy is good, considering that it's a tarot channel. I'm going to write it down, and then maybe I'll ask Chat GPT what they could do with that idea. see if Chat GPT has any other suggestions that we could use that for. That's super cute. And we could put little Aya inspired uh, graphic on the back or something. Or on the front. We'll figure it out. So funny. Or, okay, I have an idea. I have an idea of the graphic too. I'll send it to you. We'll talk about it. Okay. Do they know about Richard's? Sorry, PJ. I got so sidetracked. I'm like laughing at my own jokes over here. I can't help it. Okay. All right. I'm back. Okay. Do they know? Do they know about Richard's interest? I almost forgot the question. And then as soon as I asked, it came out. They suspect. They suspect, but they don't have any proof. They suspect, but they don't have any proof. I got 2 of Pentacles. I got Knight of Pentacles in reverse, and I got Knight of Cups in reverse. So what it's giving me is like there's a vibe, but there's no proof. Like, are they just really friendly coworkers, or is he into her? It's like, seems like, oh, you know, so there's this energy of like, they suspect. They may think that there's something there, but there's no proof for it, right? So it's like going back and forth. You know, it's like the energy of like, nah. Thank you, Michael. It's good to see you over here. How are you? So there's definitely this energy here, PJ, of just like it's like you guys put off a vibe when you're working together. 6 of Cups coming up. You put off this vibe. Like the attraction is palpable, but they're like you guys it's like common knowledge that you're not a pair. It's like but it's like the attraction is palpable. Does that make sense, PJ? So they suspect that there's something, and I don't think that they think that there's something going on between you guys. I just think that like they can't hide the attraction, but I don't think that they talk about it. Do you know what I mean? You try to stay away from him. That's so funny. Wow, the attraction is palpable, whether you try to stay away from him or not. Okay, so what I want to know is, has Richard told anybody about his interest in you? No. No. And this may be, because, okay, 2 of Swords came out. I see the scale, but you also see how dude's kind of veiled. And it's like keeping things private, keeping it under covers, like keeping the peace, keeping things steady. Again, this has to do with the integrity, like the integrity of the position, the integrity of the job, knowing what's right and what's acceptable, right? So he hasn't said a word to anybody. And look, because you can see with that Val, it's like it's right over the mouth too. Right? There's no sense of communication coming from this card. It's still palpable. The attraction is still palpable. Ace of Wands and Queen of Cups coming out. You're attractive. Like, there's heat. That's all. PJ, what can I say other than there's heat? There's heat on the table. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's palpable. You're super attractive. 9 of Pentacles coming out. You're super attractive. It's he might not talk about it. He might not tell anybody, but I think people like could just feel it off of you. Yeah. It's no secret. The moon in reverse. So like he doesn't have to say anything. It's like his own energy gives him away. His own energy gives him away. So I think they suspect, they have no proof. I don't think it's something that he told them, if that's what you were curious about. And do they get a sense that there's something kind of brewing under the surface there? Absolutely. Love, oh, L is for the way you look at me. O is for the only one I see. V is very, very extraordinary, and E is even more than anyone that you adore and love. Okay, yeah. No, he's into you. He is into you. Okay? He's absolutely into you. Oh, I'm sorry, artsy girl. My list is closed. I'm about to do my last reading for the night, my love. Stick around and I might be able to pull you 3 cards. If you could stick around, I will consider pulling 3 cards for you. But I am, let's see, what time is it? Oh yeah, it's after midnight. No, I can't, my love. But if you want to come back on Sunday, I will have another list then. I'm so sorry, love. I have an appointment in the morning and it's already after midnight. So I must sign off. I cannot continue to do readings tonight. Ooh, I don't think he necessarily told her, but it's palpable. It's palpable. And that's just proof of it. You know what I mean? Just saying. Just saying, PJ. Richard, are you still here? You are my last reading for the night. I'm so sorry to anybody who did not get a reading this evening, but if I did not have an appointment tomorrow, I would stay a little later. I just cannot. Sorry, my love. I'm happy birthday. Happy birthday. Come back on Sunday. I usually have more time on a Sunday, okay? I am nursing an injury in my shoulder, and so it was a short list tonight, so I apologize. Does this woman see Richard as an option? Does this woman, you guys might align. Richard, have you asked her out yet? That might be what she's waiting for. Okay, so 3 of Pentacles came out, and that's alignment. You guys have some shared values. You have things in common. You're comfortable around each other. But then 9 of Pentacles came out in the reverse. So either she's not single or you haven't asked her out yet. Okay. If she's single, I would take this as shoot your shot. Okay. If she's not single, then that's just what it means, that she's not single. Do you know if she's single? Whew. Excuse me. Excuse me, ask her out. You met someone today? Is that who you wanted to know about? Stick around. Stick around. I'll get you 3 cards, artsy girl. Okay? Just stick around. We'll give you 3 cards for your birthday. I can't be much longer, okay? I can't be much later. I'm telling you. Listen, Richard. We got the Page of Swords. It's not going to happen if you're not willing to take the steps to make it happen. Plain and simple. If you're not going to say it to her, she's not going to say it to you. If you're not going to ask her out, you're not going to date her. Richard, are you brave? How brave are you? Are you willing to shoot your shot? Are you willing to try? Because the only man she's going to accept in her life is a man who speaks up. Look at the page coming out again. 2 pages in a row. How brave are you? Are you willing to speak to her in a way that lets her know that you're interested in having a date? Are you going to ask her out? You better ask her out. The lovers. You better ask her out. You better ask her out before somebody else does. That I'm just saying, you better ask her out before somebody else does. Here, let's move the Nine of Pentacles over here. You better ask her out before somebody else does. I have a feeling that people might be intimidated by her beauty and not asking her out. She may be sitting home wondering why nobody's asking her the frig out. I'm just saying, there's a lot of women who guys think, oh, a ton of other guys must be falling over her. And so what chance would I have? She must get a lot of offers. And a lot of those women aren't getting any offers at all because every guy is thinking that way. I'm just saying, there are a lot of beautiful single women out there because guys just aren't asking them out. Don't be scared. Be brave. Don't be scared. Be brave. The sun, please be brave. Ask her out. Be brave and ask her out. She may turn you down. You may have to ask her more than once. You invited her out last year, or you've been inviting her out all year and she's been saying no? What? I'm confused. I don't know. Maybe your persistence will be charming. Maybe she'll find it charming. 10 of Cups is coming out with the Hermit in reverse. You'll be surprised. She might actually say yes at some point. She doesn't give you a response. Maybe it's the way you're asking her, Richard. Maybe it's what you're suggesting or how you're suggesting it. She doesn't talk to you at all? Don't chase her. Don't chase her. Aw. Well, that's weird because she seems single and she's waiting for somebody to ask her. I don't know why she's not giving you a response. I don't know what's up with that. Maybe you're not her type. Maybe you're not her type. Oh, you asked her to the park? What about, have you ever invited her out to dinner? Did you just ask her once and then never ask her again? Are you waiting for her to tell you when she's willing to go to the park? I think maybe you should offer a different type of date. Can I take you to dinner? Have you bought her flowers? Have you sent her a card on her birthday? Have you, there's a lot of other, are you guys connecting as friends? Are you connecting at least as friends? Is there a connection there? Or is she just shooting you down all the time? Because if she's shooting you down all the time, then she's waiting to align with somebody else. But she is definitely waiting to align. like she is waiting for somebody to make it happen in her life. And so I don't know if you're just not bringing forward the type of offer I don't know if you should switch up the offer. What are you offering? And, test the waters with different types of things. You just asked her once and you've been waiting for her to take you up on it? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Especially if you asked her at a time that she didn't feel ready to take connection on. She's not going to circle back around and ask you out now. She's I think, you know, pursue her. Pursue her if you want to pursue her. Don't be creepy. Don't be stalky. Don't give her ick vibes or anything like that. Oh, good. So you guys are connected. You are connecting. You guys are talking. That's good. When's her birthday? What are we going to do for it? Is her birthday coming up? Your birthday's coming up. When you said she's a, I don't know when the horoscope windows are. When is her birthday? Richard, when is her birthday? Okay, artsy girl. Let's get 3 cards for you. What was your question? Her birthday isn't till September. We can't wait till September to ask her out again. Can you ask her to go celebrate? Maybe, could you ask her to join you for your birthday dinner? I mean, I'm put that out there. Could you be like, I would like nothing more than to have dinner with you on my birthday. Or I would like nothing more than to celebrate my birthday with you over dinner. It doesn't have to be right on your birthday if it's not doable for her, but just be like, you know, I would be so honored if you joined me in celebrating my birthday. Would you, you know, extend the honor and privilege of your company for my birthday? Like I mean, come on, Richard. Come on, Richard. Pursue. She's not gonna chase. We talked about this earlier in tonight's readings too. Is that, you know, we're not, the women worth having aren't gonna chase you. You've got to be persistent, not creepy, not pushy, not overstepping boundaries, but you have to be willing to step it up and really let them know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Do you know what I mean, Jelly Bean? Thank you, Cherry Blossom. Have a lovely night. Thank you for sticking around tonight. I appreciate. Thank you guys so much for 40. I don't know, is it 44 on your side? Thank you so much for all the likes. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me. You guys are all so amazing. You have no idea how much I absolutely love you guys. Ooh, did he say you should meet at the music fair, or you said you guys should meet at the music fair? Thank you, Antonia. Thank you for you hanging out. I know it's late. If you have to go to bed, this is the last one, I promise. If you have to bail, I understand. I'm sending so much love, and I'm gonna get back with you on that t-shirt idea because I think that one's really fun. I think the collective will like that. So I do see you guys at a music festival. I do see you guys doing a music festival. Artsy Girl. 4 of Wands came out, and I'm seeing, listen, because this is celebration. It's also summery energy, so it's giving outside. But specifically, in the Light Seers Tarot deck, the 4 of Wands is a music festival. And so that's why I'm like, I'm seeing that card. Even though I'm getting this card, I'm looking for it right now. Oh my God. Shut up, because I got it out of the deck. It's literally the card on the bottom. I just pulled it right out of the box. It's literally the card on the bottom. I was seeing that card. That's crazy. Yes. Yes. I see, like you said, music festival. I got the card that I associate with the music festival in this deck. And then when I pulled that deck out, it was right on the bottom. So I do see there being an opportunity here, okay? I do see an opportunity here. That's so cool. I hope he follows through. I hope he follows through too. I hope he doesn't think that you're gonna chase him, because you're not gonna chase him, right? No chasing. No chasing. That's the truth. No chasing. That's the truth. I got five of pen. We're not practicing a scarcity mindset. Okay, we're not practicing a scarcity mindset. I got this Ace of Swords coming through, and that gives me like an invitation that's well received, though. It is true. It's integrity. It's like this person's gonna be honest with you. Okay, so is he gonna come through for a date? Is he gonna come through for a date? Magician, you can manifest a date with dude. Absolutely. This is doable. This is doable. This is very doable. Come back and let me know if he accepts. But I'm getting the vibration that he will. I'm getting the vibe that he will. He might be a little slow. You might not hear back from him right away. He may be playing. I hate that. He may be playing like a waiting game. He may do that typical I can't message her for X amount of days. Like he may have one of those rules where it's like, I gotta wait 3 days before I can follow her on Instagram. I don't know what those rules look like these days, but who remembers back in the day when you used to go on a date with a guy and the guy would be like, I can't talk to her for X amount of days. I hate that energy. You guys do align well. I got 3 of Pentacles coming out. You have things in common. Your values will align. Okay. He shuts off his Insta. Oh, so you can't message him. What a jerk. Yeah, exactly. But that's it. It's like he may play like a hard to get kind of game, and you don't have to play it. You don't have to play it. I do feel like he's interested in you, though. But I feel like it's going to be like delayed and slow because he's playing stupid games. And he better be careful, because when you play stupid games, you win stupid prizes. Right. So, I hope he doesn't play you so hard that you find somebody else to go to that festival with. Just saying. I'm just saying. It feel like, oh, so I went to put this card away, right? I was going to put this card away, and 3 cards slid right off the top. Do you want to see those 3 cards that slid off the top? Because these are beautiful. Long term. Okay, 10 of Pentacles, long term. 2 of Cups. Couldn't get much more vibier than that, could it? So these are my 2 favorite cards for reciprocation. 2 of Cups and 6 of Pentacles. This is reciprocation, even and caring, sharing of energy, of affection, connection. It definitely is giving reciprocating vibes, okay? Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. I love it. This is beautiful. Keep me posted. Let me know that, when he stops, if he stops, he might not be playing games at all, but if there is a delay, he probably is. And it's like, just don't let it stress you out or worry you out. But do let me know if you guys actually get together and have a date, because it looks like you will. Looks like you will. It looks like there's something there. That's all I'm saying. It looks like there's something there. Okay, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you guys all for trusting me with your energy tonight. I appreciate it so much. Don't forget to like if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't already. I know most of you guys have already left for the night. I appreciate you for having come and spent some time with me this evening. Thank you for being patient with me. If you'd like to book a personal, the links are in the bio. You're welcome, Grace. Thank you, my love. I know. I don't know how I'm going to navigate the physical therapy with the shoulder and reading, but I'm going to do the best that I can, guys. I really am. I'm sorry I started late and the list was short, but I just need to, I need to be careful and gentle with my shoulder at this time. I see 4 watching and 44 likes, and I got 1414 up there too on the on my screen. So that's a lot of 4 energy, a lot of stability, a lot of foundation coming in for everybody. Absolutely beautiful. I love that. We'll take that as a collective vibe. Thank you, Antonia. Thank you to all of the moderators. Thank you to all the subscribers who come out and show me support every week. I love you all so much, okay? And until next time, guys, do please stay inspired. Love you. Bye.